basically, what you're trying to say is that you can't control it.
I'm not trying to say that. The whole bloody ship is.
It's the wild colour scheme that freaks me. I mean, when you try and operate one of these weird black controls which are labelled in black on a black background, a small black light lights up black to let you know you've done it. What is this? Some kind of intergalactic hyper...
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes?"
Warning. Some viewers may find the following stream clippable. Viewer discretion is advised.
Aha! You might have thought there was a delay on that screen, a bit longer than normal, possibly maybe a few seconds.
Happy birthday to everyone celebrating in March, including Lee.
Aw, thanks, Dukasoft. And look, Loduck can't spoil the prediction because, yeah. Ha ha ha! See what happened there, Loduck? Denied. All right, so let's close it out real quick before in fact it does get spoiled. All right, so am I wearing a plain shirt? Am I wearing my Studio Ghibli shirt, which is my neighbor Totoro? It's one of my favorite shirts, or something else? And today it is in fact something else. I'm not procrastinating. I'm on a side quest. All right, that works for me. Vigilant, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so let's get this lead out of the way. Let's get back to business.
Really, the only word for it is.
So as I said to the early risers, to the early birds, if you will, I did let it slip in chat early on that I do like I do sometimes, that my shirt wasn't in fact plain today, which narrowed it down to 2 options. And I only say it's not this particular option when nobody's voted for it. Okay, I get ultimately somebody did put coins on there, put channel points, but today it is something else. So we're going to complete the prediction. And GG's, I know it's at least going to Tubby. Anybody else guess something else? Or is it just Tubby? Let's have a look. All the points go to Tubby Crumbles. GG's, Tubby. Oh, and Dukasoft, I apologise. I can't read. Apparently reading is fairly important. Wait, how did Dukasoft win? I didn't think you could do Dukasoft. Okay. What now? Okay. Cake shirt. Yes, a very stretched cake shirt by the look of that piece of cake. That's going to need to disappear soon, isn't it? And it should automatically, I think, at the end of this month. The redemption for Happy Birthday Month. But in fact, vanish, disappear. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Don't look. There's some naked meat in chat. What? Camera time. Here's some nudity. Thank you, Freshie. We're going. Best way to start a Friday is with some nudity, right? Maybe, possibly, potentially. That's almost 11 streams, Freshie. That's crazy time. Thank you very much. Well, I can't vote because Twitch. Yes, you're right. You're right, Moxie. I know for some people they still have issues, even though Twitch don't acknowledge there being any issues, and especially probably solely on mobile there are issues. Who was it the other day? Somebody, it wasn't Moxie, but somebody else in Berlin's chat said they were having issues as well. It might have been Harissa, actually. I think Harissa was having issues. And then Queen Corn was telling her how to do it, and she's like, I know how to do it, it's just not working. She went in to vote, and when she pressed on an option, I think it bounced her out. Yeah, anyway, how's everybody doing? Are we having a good Friday? Did you miss me yesterday? I missed you guys. I was like, any days I don't stream, obviously I don't stream weekends anyway, but any weekdays when I don't stream, I'm like, aw, I miss those guys. I miss you guys. So, yeah, it's nice to be back. We'll get into why I wasn't here yesterday, and maybe what I can do to keep you more updated, possibly, in a moment or two. I can participate with 0 and win and lose 0. Okay. Oh, Lodoc. And if you're not on my Discord server, you won't see that Lodoc, who is on my Discord server, actually posted a picture that the stickers arrived that Lodoc won. So, yeah, if you want to check that out, in the lounge, on my Discord server, it's very small community. I mean, very small number of people that engage, put it that way. I mean, there's I don't even know how to see how many members are on there because Discord's a bit funny. Sometimes you'll click on a server in Discord and it'll be like at the top, oh, this many members. Other times you'll click on it, it'll say, oh, here's a thing to boost. I'm not actually going to tell you how many members right now. So, all right, thanks, Discord. But I think we're heading upwards to the 4-figure mark. So I think we're over 700. I don't know how close we are to 800, but yeah, get yourself over there. And especially, even more so, if you're a subscriber, because there's a Twitch sub-channel locked down to just subscribers. And you can get in there and we can chit-chat and I'll tell you what's going on behind the scenes and what might be coming up in the next stream and what I thought about what happened in the last stream. It's a whole thing. It's like coffee around the fireside type channel. Yeah. And you'll see when you get in there, it's called, I think it's actually called Twitch Subs. Twitch Subs only. Yeah. So you'll see it when you get over there. But if I'm going to be late, not like if I'm going to be 5 or 10 minutes late, if for some reason the stream is going to be hours late, I usually try and pin a message in chat. I post a message on Discord and, hope that people see it. Now, what I tested one week is on a Monday, I pinned a message to the top of chat on the weekend before saying this is every day on the schedule. This is what time I'm going to be starting and whether there's a stream or not. Do we think that's a good idea? Would anybody ever come here on a weekend when I'm not streaming or, first thing on a Monday and be glad to see the schedule? Because obviously I send the schedule to X. I send the schedule to Blue Sky. I post the schedule on my Discord server in multiple channels. And I don't always know if it gets through. When I'm streaming, before we raid out, there's the schedule there, so you can see it there. I talk about the schedule when I'm streaming and say like, oh, there'll be no stream tomorrow or Wednesday or whatever. So I don't know how much more I can communicate when I'm not going to be here. Regulars obviously know that I start at 10 a.m. Central Monday to Friday, but outside of that, any changes to the normal course of things, I don't know. If anybody has seen other streamers do it a better way, let me know. I do have the rolling Twitch schedule, so when you go to my About page and then you click on the Schedule tab, it should show you the schedule of Monday to Friday recurring. I never update that, so I wouldn't depend on that to see when I'm not actually streaming, when I have these occasional days off for appointments. You can fish now. Excellent. To be fair, it was nice with the day off. Not that I don't enjoy being here. Dukesoft. There's never any expectation, mod or not mod, to be in the stream, okay? Just because I'm streaming doesn't mean you have to be here. I obviously appreciate when you are, and I love when anybody shows up, but there's never any expectation.
A big thanks to our continuing subscriber, Friyay.
Oh my goodness. Tier 3 for 7 months. Hi, I'm new here. Hi, new here. I'm Bardaki, but you're not new here, Harry Cat. You're like part of the furniture, but not like part of the furniture like a footstool. Part of the furniture like an ornate cabinet that has pride of place in the living room. That kind of furniture. How you doing, Harry Cat? Hope you're having a good day. I hope the week has been good to you. I hope you've been able to get a lot of free time to spend on your balcony. And I hope you're keeping up with your hair regimen.
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, hey, bump, 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 got any grapes?
I think I did actually code it so that it waits until the grapes are finished before it pans around. I feel like that was an intentional addition when we set things up. So there it is. There's the lovely light curtain alert, which tells us that Harrier Cat is in chat. So Big Gamey, I presume, not but no, not but Gamey. I don't really know if I like the way that's.
We love Butley. He is bootiful human, and everyone should follow and partner push.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm happy with the way people are starting to use butt gamey. I mean, I get the but better emote, and Smike's asked if he can use the but butter emote, which is fine. I mean, if you want to make I'm not your mom. If you want to make an emote that says but butter, then go for it. And I get that, you know, Balint used the emote the other day, and somebody said to him, "Oh, when I first saw that, I thought it said but butter," and I'm like, why? I almost feel like I need to make the first E in better a bigger size so you can see it says it. Yeah. And there is the person whose stream is apparently sponsored by But Butter. It is Balint of Science Streams. How you doing, Balint? Welcome on in. We've got lots of cool kids in this morning. We've got Nerdwino, who had a great stream last night. We have Science Streams. Balint had a great stream last night with yet another award-winning interview. I mean, everybody's having some great streams. And we do, speaking of Butt Gamey, we do in fact have a clip to show you in a moment that we may or may not use as a command, as a trigger, as a something. I feel like it's too priceless a clip to not use. So, yeah, for those that haven't seen it, for those that weren't in Kel's stream yesterday, it says 3 hours ago, but it's not 3 hours ago. If we refresh this... And if anybody wondering what the playlist is today, it is in fact Old School Friday Jams. So, as I usually say, if you're a subscriber...
A big thanks to our continuing subscriber, Nerdwino.
Whoa. Could there be any better timing, Nerdwino? I was about to say, remember, if you're a subscriber, you can in fact request songs with the SR command. Thank you so much, Nerdwino. 39, that's almost 40 months. Did you know, Nerdwino? That's almost 40 months. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. So yeah, I happened to be in Kel's stream yesterday. And in Kel's stream yesterday, this happened. Kel's is very kind. She's very supportive. Things get a bit crazy over there, which is partly why I like being there. And she decided she's going to tell people to follow me. Is that nice? Isn't that nice? I mean, the last time somebody was told to follow me in such perfect style was Balint.
Sorry, Cricket. Sorry, Yogurt. Y'all came in and you got to see me die. Guys, speaking of death.
Speaking of death, yeah. What good things can follow that, Balint? Well?
What? But you will not end up dying. It's with Big Gaming. There we go. There's the seg.
There's the seg. That was the seg. Yeah. 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 If you want anything marginally better
than death, go and watch Big Gamey. Yeah, that's the thing to do. Thanks for squishing me, David. How you doing?
How you doing, DDD? David Does Dev. Welcome in. You won't die from his show, so it's a good thing, right? So I think probably... Does this take the top spot for shoutouts for me, or is it still Balint? I'll let you decide, okay? So here we go. This was Kel's Bells yesterday, being as supportive as ever, okay? And here it is. I just got your stickers today. The envelope was ripped, but the contents remained unharmed. Oh, dang it. Ripped envelope. I didn't mail it ripped, as you probably guessed, HarryCat, but thanks for letting me know. Having Kels mispronounce your name is a great honour, trust me. I mean, I tried to clip it because she laughed for like 33 minutes. Okay, and I tried to clip it, but by the time I pressed the clip button, and because I'm not a subscriber, I couldn't scrub back. I couldn't actually clip the section I wanted to. I wanted it did go on for a lot longer. She was laughing. She couldn't compose herself. And it was a whole thing. And I was laughing and she was laughing. And, well, everybody was laughing that apparently, you know, But Gamey is... I don't want to become a new alias. And I would really, really, really appreciate it if we didn't propagate that. Okay, this is not a Canu Betu moment. This is not a Butter moment. This is my brand, so I would, well, you know, it's funny in a clip. I'd sooner not propagate that. I really don't want people to go, oh, not Butt Gamey. Oh, yeah, he goes by Butt Gamey though, right? I mean, all jokes aside, it's funny now, but yeah, if we could nip it in the bud, that would be fantastic. Thank you. Okay. All right, let me catch up with chat because I feel like I'm missing stuff and I don't want to miss stuff. Okay, so I'm going to scroll back and make sure I don't miss anything. All right, all the way back. Okay, I can't get any channel points or bonuses. Been like that a few weeks now. Oh, I'm sorry, Freshie. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. I think if it was a consistent issue and everybody had the problem, they'd be more up for fixing it, but I guess since it's not consistent and they can't replicate it, I'm guessing. Yeah. Okay, Dukesoft can fish again. I don't know why you couldn't fish, Dukesoft. Did you have to refish or did it just start working for you? I'm not sure. The lovely resub from the lovely Harrier Cat. But I get spanked on Discord when I'm not here. Wait, not from me. I don't know who's been spanking you. Is it a me imposter? Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Thank you for the Stanley TTS. As we talked about on the streams earlier this week, the TTS will be... See, this isn't going to really work. I can't say, oh, it's going to be going away at the end of this stream and it's only going to be around on Mondays because the next stream is Monday. So it looks like it hasn't gone away. But the plan is TTS will only be available on Mondays. It's been an exception this week because of birthday week. But yeah, TTS will be back, but just for Mondays. It'll be making a guest appearance. So I need to sort that at the weekend. I need to recreate the redemptions because I apparently deleted them. And so we need to get those back on. And then originally I had discussed having additional voices or new voices. And when I looked through TTS Monster, exactly the same as they were before. So the only other...
Happy birthday month, BitGamey.
Aww.
I'm so glad we can celebrate you for the entire month of March and give you oodles of money and airs and bugs.
And that's not quite what it said, Stanley, but thank you. And thank you, Belint. Never any obligation to spend any money. Never any obligation to even engage, as it says up there. Lurking is love, okay? And I've got a few more ideas. We're slowly ramping up the push as we go. I'm implementing different things. And there's a new thing that I'm implementing that you won't directly see. You'll see certain parts, but... that should be hopefully kicking off next week. And then that should also help to grow the channel, shall we say. Yes. All right.
Stanley say on this day, sub up or shut up.
No, we're not telling people that, Berlin. People don't have to subscribe. They can quite happily talk, not talk, whatever they want to do. I'm just happy that people are here. Okay, so what people use the TTS. Let me catch up. Good morning. We have a Tatum in chat. Tatum, how you doing? I thought about you this morning. Not in that way, I like Tatum, but not in that way. When I say I thought about Tatum this morning, it's because I was trying to clean up my desk a little bit, and I saw the Etch-a-Sketch that we were using, and I took the Etch-a-Sketch.
You bad boy.
I took the Etch-a-Sketch off my desk and put it up there on a shelf because I thought, well, nobody's really using the redemption, so as long as it's within reach for when somebody does use it, I don't really need it taking up desk space. And then I thought, Etch-a-Sketch. Tatum. So if you're not already following Tatum and you want to see how to use an Etch-a-Sketch properly, then don't use my redemption. Go follow and watch Tatum, who is an Etch-a-Sketch wizard. Yes, he's a wizard, Harry, or something.
Gamey thought of Tatum as I gave Miss Gamey a wet willy this morning.
What? I got them today too. All the stickers arrived. There you go. You see, I do stand by my drawers. When we have raffles, I do send them out. It might not be the same day as the raffle, but they do get sent out eventually, and they do arrive. And big thanks again to Nerduino as I'm scrolling through chat. Fantastic level of support from Besto Friendo, former NASA scientist, spent 10 years working at JPL. Crazy space times over there in his stream, Nerduino. If you're not already following Nerduino, I don't know what to tell you.
Bad boy, you. Bad boy, you.
I think out of all the TTS voices, the Stanley Parable narrator has the most inflection, has the most issues, and because it has so many issues, it just makes it funny, right? Yeah, I can't believe we talked about Harry Cat lore on stream for over an hour yesterday. What? What? Not Harry Cat's flowing hair and balcony shenanigans, maybe. Lynn has a -69, but better. Okay. Almost 40. Are you sure that's right? I mean, I can't count beyond 10 without, I can count to 10 quite easily because I have these, and I can even count up to 20 if I take my socks off. But to expect me to count up to 40, not going to happen. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, welcome in, David. Good to see you. Thanks for squishing me with your big elephant thing.
This TTS should only cost 50 points. 100 is a rip-off. Kappa, kappa, kappa.
So it sounds like somebody wants me to double the points. I can do that quite easily. Just let me catch up with chat, and then we can do that. Kelsey is fantastic. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. In fact, it's a Friday, and we're a little bit more chill on a Friday, like it hasn't been chill all week. And so let's do some shout outs, starting with, but not limited to, Kells. All right, and I just want to make sure.
Stanley thought once to sip the bourbon, but Mama didn't raise no loser, so I decided to ooh drink ooh barrels, you of the ooh beverage.
Okay, yeah, whatever that just said. So we're going to start with a shout out for Kells, and I'm just going to do some quick fire shout outs. Okay, so if you don't get included, tell me. Punch me in the virtual face. Oh, look, we can't get Kells clips either. What? And then I'll correct it. I'll correct my bad behaviour of not shouting you out. So just let me know. This is obviously a very long clip of Kells, and so it's staying there until it's finished.
Amazing human. Streams on Sundays. There's a lot.
Amazing human streams on Sundays. Well, neither of those refer to me, so I don't know who that was talking about. Who streams on Sundays, Nerduino?
Looks like we do have a giant sloth here.
Do. Okay, not but gamey. I'll respect your wishes. Thank you, Smikes. Smikes is always respectful. I mean, even in Smikes' chat, he's put things in place to stop people upsetting me. You know, because that's just how respectful of a professor that he is. Yeah, it's true. Nope, it magically started working. Okay, good stuff.
Gimme.
Gimme.
Stress now. Thanks a lot.
OMG. OMG, it might.
Fast faff. Woo,
It-
woo,
it-
Rory.
okay.
I am trapped in
This has gone
Big
so
Gamey's
shite.
basement.
Why is this gone so shite? Daniel. Daniel. Oh, gimme.
I know it was 7 minutes ago, but welcome in, Sparky. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm only just catching up with the message. I'm already a bit behind. How you doing, Sparky? Hope you're having a good day. All right, I'm catching up. I'm scrolling through. I'm still 7 minutes behind. All right, keep going. Keep going. Keep scrolling. Come on. You got this. You can catch up. Do. Oh, thanks. A great emote. I should use that one. Yeah, David is not trapped in my basement, by the way.
Starting out strong.
Not just because I don't have a basement, despite Berlin telling people I have a basement. I don't know why. If a basement qualifies as being a crawl space under your house, then yes, I absolutely have a basement. Do. Welcome in, Dark Muppeteer. I'm going to do a shout out, even though there won't be any clips, because Dark Muppeteer is going to be streaming soon, TM. Yeah, it's true. Skim, welcome on in. Is that near the basement of the Alamo? So the Alamo is, I'm not going to dox myself here. The Alamo is in San Antonio, which is probably, I want to say 3.5 hours from me. So
I like the big balls. Who likes?
yeah, not too near the basement of the Alamo. Weird enough, he doesn't have a basement. Oh, there we go. There we go. Penny finally dropped. Bit behind. Ha ha. Bit behind, but better. See, I love that people use the emotes that take me far too long to create. Yeah. Please check their Twitch page. I'm not joking. Yeah. God bless Texas. Yeah.
Thank you, Cray.
Thank you for that shout out, Berlin, I'm guessing.
Smiling Friends. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I know what it is though. I haven't really watched it.
Berlin, can you also do a clip shout out for
but
who you interviewed last night? Rare Gangster. Do. Okay, if I streamed and had clips, it would just be me focusing on coding and not saying anything. See, I mean, joking aside, David. Actually, rewind, Berlin. No, I was, no, don't. It's okay, please don't. Oh, never mind. Too late. Oh no, the clip froze. I hope it doesn't freeze until the end. Oh, it didn't. Of course, the one clip that's going to play all the way through. Oh, I guess I brought that on myself, didn't I? Yeah, so David, that's one of the big things. Before I started streaming, I read a lot of stuff. I probably read more on how people should stream, what you should do, what you shouldn't do, more than I've read about anything else ever in my entire life. Because I wanted to be prepared. And you ask 10 different streamers, same question, sometimes you'll get 10 different answers. Some people say, but what they all seem to agree on is that there shouldn't be lots of silence. So that's why, if you have verbal diarrhea, it actually can work in your favor. If you think there might be gaps where, you're focusing on either code or a game or whatever, then maybe having music on as well to cover those gaps. But yeah, when I'm coding, when I'm gaming, when I'm, working on UI, whatever.
Happy birthday to everyone celebrating in March, including Lee.
Aw, thanks, Dark Muppeteer. So yeah, I do try to keep things flowing without bumps in the road, so to speak. Okay, where am I up to? Oh, I'm 3 minutes behind. I'm getting
there. Have you
there.
heard the story about the magic tractor? It drove down the road and turned into a field.
Ta-da!
Happy birthday to everyone celebrating in March, including Lee.
Thank you. I think Tatum's birthday, not Tatum, Tatum or Turgus, they're all the T words. Tatooine, tongue-tied, so something beginning with T. It's their birthday soon if you check the chat. Okay. I'm always getting Tatum and Turgus mixed up. Not actually getting them mixed up, but using the wrong name. It's like sometimes people say Berlin instead of Bit Gamey or Bardaki instead of Bit Gamey. It's allowed. It's true. Should we shout her out? What the what? Lots of Dino Mommy stuff. Okay. Oh no, the clip doesn't work, which may mean it was not that wholesome. Yeah, sometimes the clip machine is just like, yeah, no. Oh, I'm going to do a shout out for my fave bear who I was watching this morning. I was watching Bear stream before the stream today, as while Bear doesn't really have a fixed schedule, usually he streams about an hour or two before I wake up, and then I'll wake up to a notification that he's live, so then I jump in his stream. But yes, he is actually still streaming right now. It is true. So if you wanted to catch a nice bear stream, my fave bear, as I like to call him, you can open in a new tab. Good point. I should adapt your mindset, Sensei. Once I escape your basement, I'm never letting you out my basement, Dartma Patir. I gave you a desk, I gave you everything you need to stream, and I told you until you've done your first stream, you're not coming out. So, don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, thanks for that clip of Rare Gangster, Berlin. Oh my, indeed, Smikes. 2 oh my's in a row. There we go. All right. I mean, I'm not saying I should change what I wear on stream that might grow the channel. In fact, I'm not talking about growing anymore. All right, so do more. Wait, what? Do more what? Oh my, something dinosaur bones, I guess. Yeah. Thank you, Berlin. Thanks. If computer movies were like real life, it would be a boring guy just sitting there waiting on a build. I mean, that's, you know, when you join some streams be like that. I'm not going to call anybody out, but you know, you join some streams and they're very quiet. They're very just the game dev sitting there just like typing away and doing stuff. And it's almost like they turned the camera on by accident and didn't realize they were streaming. There's not really much engagement with chat. And so consequently, there's not really many people in chat engaging with the streamer. And yeah, I don't tend to stay in those streams very long, to be honest, because, you know, people, when they join streams, they're like, well, you know, I join it for the content or...
People for the holidays. That was Thunder Puppy. I just looked it up. It is the Apple one? Okay.
Just so I'm clear.
Oh, my fam gone for Xmas. Hope you can stream even for a little bit. I have a surprise for you, Thunder Puppy.
For me? Whoa, looks like you got surprised.
Jingle all the way. Oh, my
Just so I'm clear, we get those clips that we've seen today, but we don't get Octavius and we don't get Bentley. What? What is going on right now? Cyborg, how you doing? Welcome on in. Berlin's going a bit rogue now. He's just shouting out streamers that he likes to watch. And then we get a clip of them And yeah. Oh, look, we got a shout out from Kells. Kells must be live. Go and check out Kells Bells, who we just saw the clip from, who accidentally called me butt gamey yesterday and then spent a long time laughing about it. Yeah. So I'm just going to let Berlin do his thing. I'm just going to catch up with chat. How many subs for you to do that with your luscious thighs? Yeah. Melon Monday when? Berlin? When are we going to have Melon Mondays instead of Microscopy Mondays? People need to know. 100. Okay. All right. And thanks, Dark Muppeteer. We've got the iOS calendar. Nice. Although that was 6 minutes ago. It might have changed since then. Okay. I have lots of silence. Dukesoft, you don't have any silence because you have music. Okay. And you don't have a mic on. So that's a little bit different. That's a different type of stream. And I love your streams. So obviously that wasn't what I was talking about. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm getting better at not reading out every single message. Okay. Turgis is March birthday. Tatum is June birthday. Thank you, Tatum, for correcting me. I love you both, so it's not like I would, say one name over the other. I'm just some days remembering my own name is challenging, so just want to put that out there. Okay. I'm doing good. Not reading out all the messages. Come on, you got this. I am 5 minutes behind. I'm going to catch up. Most of this is bot gamey stuff. Remove Stairway to Heaven. It doesn't think Stairway to Heaven is in the queue, Berlin. Okay. So are we just trying to remove songs that we know are not in the queue now just to test the bot? What's going on? Do you have a crawl space or is all on a slab? No, there is a crawl space. You just have to be built like, what are they called in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Oompa Loompas. You have to be an Oompa Loompa to get down there. In this very room, over here in the closet, there is an opening about so big, about that big, for you to get down, and then the crawl space is not, it's literally a crawl space. You can only crawl in it. You can't, do anything other than crawl. It's very tiny. It's very snug. There's not much room for maneuver. And when we have issues, we've had issues in the past, and we've had plumbers come around, they couldn't actually get down there. Yeah, so it's been challenging. And thankfully, so far, we haven't had to replace the pipes like we thought we were going to, the drainage pipes. They had a good old snaking from a commercial electric snake. And for now, at least, they're all draining properly, as they should. So it was Dukesoft that was coerced into shouting out little Asian chap. I see how it is. Yeah. Be good, sir. This is wholesome. I don't know what to say, Smikes. You try and pick your nose. You try and pick your mods very carefully, and so that they will look after the community and maintain the tone that you set. I don't quite know where it went wrong, but it seems like it might have gone off the rails somewhat. Is she in her undercrackers? I haven't heard that word for a long time, Sparky. Undercrackers. Oh my goodness. I like that. But yes, she was in fact in her undercrackers. I won't stream in my undercrackers just because, I'm trying to grow the channel. Just going to put that out there. Oh man, now I can't wear that outfit on my stream. You'll wear the outfits that I let you wear, Dark Muppeteer, since you're apparently locked in my basement. So, yeah. When you learn to start doing as you're told, then maybe... Wait, what? We don't get mine. What happened, cutie? What happened when your clip came up? Did it not show one? Did it show it and give that stupid, oh no, it might be something not wholesome screen. What happened? And then the lovely nerdy senpai, of course, who raids Berlin on any number of occasions. I did a game dev stream previously, had concentration music in the background. People felt like they were watching someone working in a library. I like that. Yeah. What you should have done was you should have maintained that, right? So if somebody comes in and they do like a redemption that does a sound effect or something, you should have gone. Shh. Sometimes it's.
Thank you so much, Ice Bear, for the raid.
What? Oh my goodness.
Bit gaming.
Okay.
Marshmallow Mondays.
Come on! We're streaking! Come on!
I'm actually caught up with chat. I actually see where the raid came in now. From my... Oh, never change, Ice Bear. How are you doing? We were just talking about you, funnily enough. I do believe we did a shout out. We did, and we saw a clip. And now we've got 2 clips. So you can never have too much bear. Hello, indeed. Thank you for those biddies. So, as I was saying earlier, Ice Bear has a great stream. He has lots of things going on in his stream. He has a Sir Lionel command, which recently got updated. I'm not going to tell you how it got updated. You have to go and check it out, but it's hilarious, okay? All right, so you go there, you do the command, Sir Lionel. There's also a Billy Ocean command. There's also a WBB for We Bear Bears command. And I don't know, just it's a lot of fun over there. And like I was saying earlier, I did join Bear's stream before I streamed today, because he starts about an hour or 2 sometimes before
Happy birthday to everyone celebrating in March.
Before I wake
including
up.
me.
Aw, thanks, Jenny. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you're having a great Friyay. Thanks for the stream. Have a great rest of your night. Did you put that in thinking you were still in Bear's stream, or do you just want me to raid out now, Freshie? I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. I'm Badaki. Jenny, what have you been up to lately, Jenny? I don't think I've seen you stream recently, Jenny. Have you not been streaming? Or have I just not been getting the notifications from Twitch because they pretty much massacred the notifications when they added the new personalized option, which I'll keep talking about until they fix it and until I start getting proper notifications again. So, yeah, just saying. Okay. All right. Oh, there we go. There's Freshie doing the raid message. I think Freshie might have thought that was being pasted into Bear's stream and not leaving. It was for Bear. Okay. I have my suspicions. I don't know. Fun times. It was queued on my clipboard. There we go. All right. That's fine, Freshie. It's okay. All right. I guessed what it was. Thank you. Got the shout out. Okay, excellent. Glad to hear it. Hello. Is it Lee you're looking for? Well, you found him. Oh, it doesn't really fit then, does it? But thank you for those lyrics, Tatum. All right, so tell me, spill the beans. Tell me all the things, Bear. What happened in your stream today, apart from lots of fun redemptions, battle royales, shenanigans, and all the good stuff? How are you doing with the RPG Twitch extension game, which once I don't have like just 5 minutes to spare, or I've got to take Mrs. Gamey to work, or I'm not at my desk and I'm just on the stupid mobile app, I would actually like to play. But I don't want to say to you, yeah, okay, I'll play it, and then I can't because of those things. So I'm waiting until there's a good time, and then I'll absolutely jump in, feet first, as they say, and check it out. I am doing well. I'm joining my first game jam. Jenny! we don't. There's not much of an opportunity to use claps in chat. But there we go. We're gonna have a round of applause for Jenny. Tell us, Jenny, while Ice Bear's composing an extensive message for saying what happened in his stream today, tell us what your jam is about. Which game jam? Have you decided yet, or have you just decided to do a game jam? I did not the past week and a half. Hubby had foot surgery and streaming was not on the list of things to do. I get that, Jenny. Yeah, obviously family first, all the time, every time, no exceptions. Foot surgery. Is he okay now? Did he have like a sports injury, or was it just something that developed over time, or should I just mind my own business? You just tell me, okay? And then we'll proceed on that basis. Working on adding crafting went well. Nice. So if you're like, wait, you mentioned a Twitch extension and a game that you're going to be playing on Bear's stream. What's it about? It is, in fact, a viewer interactive Twitch extension that allows you to do crafting and harvesting and has trees and has lots of great RPG characters in and could possibly potentially be a direct replacement for stream avatars. Just putting that out there. And there's going to be testing coming up real soon. So I would recommend you drop a follow and get yourself over there. And when Bear is looking for testers, get yourself on the testing team. Because you're going to be like, hey, look, I've just seen that in somebody else's stream. That was created by Ice Bear. I was part of the testing team for that. Get in on the ground floor. That's what you need to do. Yeah. That clip is amazing. I mean, there's... Okay, let's have a look at the clip. All right. And then Bear, I'll show you a clip that I took, or somebody took yesterday when somebody did a shout out for me. But welcome in, Raiders. Very quickly, I'm Lee, aka BitGamey. I usually work in the Unity game engine on a game called Rescue Ball, which is going to be my first Steam Store game. I'm going to spend the next few weeks populating the back end on the Steam Store page so that people can then wishlist it. And then when it releases later in the year, you'll be able to purchase it and play it and have lots of fun, hopefully. So there we go. That's me. Mondays, we have Mix It Up Mondays. This week, we've had a birthday week celebration. So it's been some slightly different shenanigans. But here we are, Friday. Who knows? Joy beyond joys. We might actually get some game dev today. We'll see how it goes. All right, so how do we have a clip from 2 minutes ago? What? Okay, all right. I've got the wrong glasses on again. Why have I got the wrong glasses on? Why did nobody say, hey, have you got new glasses? No. These are not my fancy glasses. I'm supposed to wear my fancy glasses for streaming. But anyway, moving on. Thank you for that lovely clip, Berlin. I mean, yeah. Clips of me singing to songs are always fun, aren't they? Because there's never any music when you play them back. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll watch the Kells clip in a minute. I'll show Bear the Kells clip because I don't think Bear's seen the Kells clip. And Kells is streaming right now. So if you want to go and see what Kells Bells is up to, we did a shout out earlier, and this is a clip from Kells' stream yesterday. But let me catch up with chat because I don't want to get too far behind again. It's a beginner's jam this week. 1 week jam for newbies. Theme is growth. This week as in it started on Monday, or you have a link to the jam? If you go to my Discord server, there is a couple of jam channels. Yeah. So the jam channels on my Discord server, there is one called Upcoming Jams. So if you want to do a game jam and you're like, I don't really know what jams there are going to be though. So there's an Upcoming Jams channel which posts when, well, funnily enough, when there's any upcoming game jams. And there's a Game Jam talk if people want to discuss anything about jams in particular, and Game Jam resources where you can find links to free things, including but not limited to all the assets that I post that go free that used to cost money on my Discord server. So there we go. He's good, healing well. Excellent, excellent. Glad to hear it. You are too kind. I don't know. I don't know who Bear's talking about. Okay, moving on. Haha, back end. Yep. How was the Lego building and rest of your birthday celebrations? I was lurking. My brain was exploded. Jenny, you were in the role of caretaker. You were taking care of your other half, your hubby. Okay, that's fine. There's never any expectation to be here. But since you did ask, let me see if this will reach possibly, potentially, all the way over here. So I can go into the void. Hello! And from my table of loveliness at the back of this room, I can in fact retrieve certain items. Okay. So, it's got to be nearly coffee time, I think. So in answer to your question, finally clocked out. Yay! If we can get some finally clocked out hype up in here for Cutie Kitty, please. Thank you very much. There it is. Huzzah. Poosh! Started today. Here is the link. All right, we'll take a look at that. Okay, so in answer to Jenny's question, how did the Lego go? This is how the Lego went. Let's turn the light on up here so we can illuminate things somewhat. Hang on. All right, there we go. Yeah, this is the Game Boy with the lenticular screen. So you can see the Nintendo going up and down. It has pushy buttons. It has a squishy, like the original Game Boy, it has a squishy control pad, has squishy buttons here, has rolly wheels on the side for contrast and volume, like on the actual one. And then when you turn it around, there's a cartridge in there. The cartridge does come out, and there's a tiny little black stand that you can put it on, so you can display it. And also there's a slidey power button on top, so you can turn it on like the actual Game Boy. And then it also comes with a little stand with an extra cartridge on there, okay? And also some lenticular screens. There's a couple of screenshot screens there that you can switch out the Nintendo one and put those in. So, yeah, thank you again to Dark Muppeteer for gifting me that from my throne list. That was very generous, and I had a lot of fun. I'll put it back on my desk of loveliness over there. Okay. Oh, Bear, thank you for that Gigantify. Push, push, push. But Jenny, come here. Jenny, come a bit closer. Jenny. Got something else to tell you. Okay. The rest of my birthday celebrations went very well, and let me show you. Do you want to see the last thing that we built? Yeah, the last thing that we built on Wednesday, because I didn't stream yesterday. Yeah. Anybody that wasn't here for Wednesday's stream, that's okay. We can still be friends, and I'll show you what got built. Glad you enjoyed building it. I really did, yeah. And also, HarryOCat was kind enough to... hang on, why is my mother-in-law sending me a message and a screenshot? Oh my goodness. All right, that's a whole other story in a minute. So many stories today. It could be a Monday. Yeah, HarryOCat actually gifted me a different Lego set, which is like a handheld console, which we're going to be building on another stream when it arrives. So, yeah, everybody's so generous. Oh, I have that one. Haven't built it yet. How did you enjoy the build? It was very good. yeah, so whereas when I built the Darth Vader mask or helmet, that was a lot of black pieces, and I don't know. I enjoyed it, but I didn't enjoy it as much as I enjoyed the Game Boy. It seemed like there was more. I mean, it's half the number of bricks that Darth Vader was, so it's a shorter time to assemble the set. But also, I think I had more of a vested interest in the, oh, look, this is going to be a cartridge. This is going to be the buttons. Because as somebody that owned the original Game Boy, that was partly why I wanted to build it, the nostalgia. And then I started building it, and I'm like, oh, look, it's the pink buttons. And, oh, look, the slidey bit for this. I remember this. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a great time building it. I understand that. All Lego is fun to build, but some builds are just super fun. Exactly. Yes. And we pushing. Bear knows where it's at. So, yeah, the other thing we built, did you hear about the pinball table, Jenny? Did you know I built a pinball table? Not Lego. We built it in the Lego scene because that's the only scene I have really that has the top-down camera set up at the moment. But, yeah. And the funny thing was, I streamed in the pinball category, and then we had somebody with pinball in their name show up and say, oh, I feel summoned, and then got a new follow. So, yeah, it was very nice. Why am I getting messages from Amazon drivers? What? Hang on, just give me a second. What is going on right now? Driver chat. A message from the driver delivering your Amazon packages. Tap here to reply. Why? Why though? Why? Tap to load preview. Press it. Opens it up. Opens up the chat. Hello, I'm trying to deliver your Amazon package. I will arrive with your delivery soon. Please secure pets if you have them and turn on a light if it's dark. Anyway, since it's Mother's Day in England on Sunday, I had 2 Amazon packages that should be delivered today. So one of the packages is going obviously to my mother because it's Mother's Day. And another of the packages is going to my stepmother because it's Mother's Day. So, yeah, that came from Amazon UK, that driver message. I don't get any messages from drivers in the US when they deliver packages here. But, yeah. Just reply to my mother-in-law since she's it's a time-sensitive message, which I'll tell you about in a minute. Okay, we'll get onto that. Okay, so yes, pinball. I did not. How was that? Pinball game sounds fun. I found the D&D Lego kit to be a very enjoyable build. You see, I'm not sure I would. I don't really have any interest in D&D, and I think that your enjoyment of building something is directly related to whether you would have fun making it. I mean, I get there's a lot of generic Lego sets like, oh, now we do flowers. Oh, now we do racing cars. And they're great. I would still enjoy it because I enjoy building Lego. I just don't think I would super enjoy it, as Jenny said. So, secured. I know, right? Well, I think you got some big cage. You're just going to lock all your animals in before the package gets delivered. That's actually for me. They know it's dark down here in the basement. Yeah. Yeah, so pinball. Let's check out the pinball. To check out the pinball, we have to go to the Lego scene. So let's head on over there for a moment. It might be awesome or something.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome when we're living our dream.
All right, so this is the scene that we built it in. As you can tell, this is the box it came in, and this is the final product over here. Yeah, so most of this was from wooden boards that had the pressed pieces in it, And yeah, so things like this side tray, Jenny, this comes off because when you're playing, these red balls drop down and drop into here, and you get a score depending on how many you get in there, so you can count it like that. It is a STEM toy, so you know it's not just about the building; it's about the learning as well. And we have these things called poppers, and you take them out and you put them in these holes in the board, and they're spring loaded. So when the ball goes around and it hits certain poppers shoot in the air and hopefully don't smack you in the eye. And then you get points based on those. If you hit this part here, which if I tip it up, oh, it's all going pear-shaped. It actually says the word hit on here. And so if you hit that with the pinball, hang on now, it's all going wrong. So this is the extra ball. So if you hit that, you can do multi-ball. Okay. These yellow tiny balls here, when you hit this part that I just probably shouldn't have showed you because everything went upended. When you hit it here, it choings these yellow balls, and then these yellow balls come down here. And then as these stack up, there's the score next to it. You can count at the end and see how much score you got. What else do we have? So we've got the spinny thing here that spins when you shoot the ball to start with. We have rubber bands here for bumpers. We have working flippers here on the sides. When everything drops through into here, you have this reset button. And when you press the reset button, all the balls that have fallen through then come back down here, so you can reload them. Yeah, so I can't really show you the underside, but there's lots of bands and stuff underneath. Every time you put a piece onto it, you use one of the tiny bands that you get with it. It tells you which size band. These are the bands you have left over, and all the bits I have left over. So as you can see, they give you quite a few spares. This is the 151-page instruction booklet that comes with it. Very, very comprehensive instructions, tell you step by step how to build it, where to put parts, how many parts you need, which size parts you need, which which number board you need to take the parts from. So yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it, but we did it. We made it. So should we have a quick game? Possibly. Now I want to play with a pinball machine. Yeah, and what I made reference to is there's a place in Austin called Side Arcade. It's an arcade where you go down and you pay $12 at the door, and then everything is on free play. So all the arcade machines, they've got retro machines, they've got new machines. They've got pinball machines, and you can just stay there all day for $12. Yeah, so a lot of fun. I do like my pinball machines, which is why Mrs. Gamey bought this, and she said, "Hey, you can probably build this on stream," which I did, and this was the end result. So should we have a quick go? Harry Cat wants me to play with these balls. All right, we'll have one quick go. All right. So to launch it, there's no like plunger you pull back like you do normally on pinball tables. You tap it. It says launch. You kind of give it a bit of a whack with your finger, and then it flips it up like this, and then shoots it into the play space. And yeah, okay, we'll have a quick go. Choing, choing. Whoa! That was one of the poppers that just shot off. If you didn't see it, nearly hit me in the face. Whoa, 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 whoa! Come on!
That's what she said.
As you can see, every time it hits the star at the top here, it drops a red ball down and then it comes down the channel, and then the red balls, if you can see them, are stacking up here at the side. So there we go. Whoa! I was just wondering what landed to the side of me, and it was one of the poppers. And look, now we've got multi-ball. Come on, come on, come on. All the balls, let's go. Ah! Drop one of my balls. Hey, hey, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I've got a step flipper. Sometimes the left flipper sticks for no reason. Here we go, come on. And then at the end, the idea is you're supposed to count up all your red balls, all your yellow balls, and then work out a final score. Come on, this is why I'm Pinball Wizard. Let's go. And for the last 4 hours of the stream, big game you just played on a pinball machine with one, maybe not. All right, and then like I say, you press press the reset button here, and then everything drops back through, and you can do it again. So there we go. Do we need to invest in safety goggles? I mean, if I wasn't actually wearing reading glasses, then quite possibly, because one shot over here, over this side, and one shot over here by the other monitor over that side. So yeah, I'm going to put them back in the slots at the top for now. Yeah, so it's fun. It's fun. I like it. Don't put your eye out. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Wow, this is cool. Thanks, Sparky. Yeah, I hadn't seen anything like it before. This company, Smartivity, they do, I think it's like 8 different sets. One's a chemistry set. One is a mini pinball. One's a space set. There's a whole bunch of different sets that you should be able to find on Amazon if you search for Smartivity. So, yeah, very cool. Okay, so back to main display. Pinball. I need to try and fix what that... Sorry, there was an error with your request. I need to try and fix where that's coming from. Let's have a quick look, see if it shows anything in the action history. Which it doesn't. That's very unhelpful. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. This would be a cool project to do with kids in the Easter holidays too. That's what I was saying when I was building it, Sparky. I think it was Tatum maybe asked me what the age range was on it, and I think it said 8+, because I think it would be a good thing, a good learning exercise to build with kids, and also obviously at the end of it you get the fun pinball table to play on. So yeah, fun times. Alrighty. Where did we get to? Pinball update. All right, we've got that. Okay. Got a couple of stories for you in a minute. But before we get to that, let's have a look at this jam that Junicorn Jenny is going to be participating in, which it looks like you get 8 days, March the 12th to March the 20th. So just over a week, which is nice. It started yesterday, so there's still over a week left if anybody wanted to join and participate. Here is the link for the jam if you wanted to join in. I can't take credit for the good questions. Adam, you always have good questions, even if it wasn't that particular question in particular. Actually, it might have been Entropic now I think about it. Anyway, my first jam. I always thought the Nintendo Labo looked cool, but it was always so expensive. Is that the thing with like the cardboard boxes and the accessories and stuff that came with it? It looked like it was one of those things that only Nintendo could afford to pull off if it failed. And I do see them on special offer quite often, so I feel like it wasn't quite the rip-roaring success they hoped it would be. But I like things like that where companies do experiment and do try different things, because, you know, that's how some of the best ideas are born sometimes. I did once a jigsaw that said 3 to 5 years. I was quite impressed with myself after I finished in 2 weeks. What? Welcome in, TD. Good to see you. I was bugging TD last night. I was like, hey, TD, I'm thinking of doing this thing. How can I do this thing by doing this thing? I think there must be an easy way to do this thing. But, you know, since you're such a wizard, Harry, how can I do this thing? And TD was like this. And I'm like, yes, that's it. I knew I'd heard of it before. I couldn't remember exactly how, but thank you very much. So TD is a good resource to tap. You should tap that boy. Wait, what? Yeah. I still have one of those Labo things. Picked it up on sale. It's still in the box. I mean, isn't it a box anyway? So is it boxception? Because now you've got a box in a box. Which one did you get, Dark Muppeteer? Do you remember? Because I know they did a few of them, didn't they? So this is Unicorn Jenny's first jam. And it's actually called My First Jam. It's created especially for beginners. It's for new developers, which is Jenny, / artists, which I think is also Jenny, to practice their skills. You don't need experience. You don't need to be good. You just need to start. It starts on, well, jam submissions will open on the 13th. They might have messed that up a bit because it says up here the 12th. It may have started before they intended. Oh my lord, it's a Tyndall. How you doing, Tyndall? Welcome on in. The VR one, I think. Oh, okay. All right. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Dee 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 dee. Catching up on some messages. Give me a moment. Do 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 do. All right. Yeah, so Tyndall has a kitty cat called Zelda, and I do believe may have had Science Streams create some emotes. The same as Dukasoft had Science Streams create some emotes. Science Streams is everything to everybody. Okay, if you didn't know yet, it is true. Okay. And we're just looking at this game jam here. Let's do a shout out for Jenny, because it's Jenny that is doing the jam. It's Jenny that mentioned it. If you want to see how great Jenny is and go drop her a follow, this is Jenny. That's Jenny. In the other corner, not this corner. That's, yeah, I think you know which one was Jenny, right? Even though it's Unicorn Jenny, there was a unicorn this side. Jenny was over the far side. Theme is growing. Oh my. Looking at some of the clips we've had today, growing might not be the best theme to talk about. I am both at the same time. You see? Jenny wears many hats. Many Jenny, some people call her. Yeah. Yeah. So the theme is growing. Oh, what is that smell? Yeah, not surprisingly, what is that smell is followed by me turning around and seeing an animal. I've never been called many Jenny, and now I'm kind of upset that I haven't. Don't be upset, Jenny, because today you did. So now that is one of your many monikers, okay? Now you are many Jenny. Rebrand when? The extra thing was unintentional, not that you're wondering. Oh, Zelda.
Yeah, I'm not a billboard. I'm Mother Ferret billboard. I'm not a billboard. I'm not a billboard.
Did you know? Did you know? Thank you, Jen. Did you know I actually got a professional singer in for that command? Yeah. One day somebody said, you know, we should get a command in that's billboard, and I'm like, yeah, but who can we possibly get to record audio for that? And yeah, we spent a lot of money and we did get a professional. We got a professional up in here for it. So thank you to that professional singer who I believe wants to remain anonymous. And of course, we have an Irish heartthrob, no less, in the form of Irish John Games. Let's get another shout out. Let's get all the verbiage. It really stinks in here. I'm sorry, it does.
You don't understand.
I think somebody needs to clean out a litter box behind me.
Legitimate game dev legends.
I don't want to spend the whole stream like this, but
Brothers, the West brothers.
the West brothers, not Tubby Crumbles and Max Speedy, no less.
West brothers.
What?
I've never seen anything like what Tubby has shown.
I mean, Tubby Crumbles and Max Speedy, the West brothers, Chris and Tony, if you will, are legendary in their fields. Probably in the...
That smell. The kind of smell.
Breaking news, the streamer is now in witness protection. Their name has been completely changed and their identity hidden for their own protection.
Hello. Hello. I was almost on screen there for a couple of seconds before it switched to show the partner checkmark on the light curtain. My name is Snit Kamey, not to be confused with Big Gamey. Obviously, Snit Kamey is not my real name. That would be crazy. Do you know anybody called Snit? I don't think so. I know somebody called Snitch, but apparently snitches get stitches, whatever that means. It must be a makers and crafters stream. But a bunch of snit, exactly, yes. So big thanks to Tatum. Tatum has a massive rod. If you haven't seen his stream, get yourself over there. And it's not against TOS, actually. Yeah, he just stands there holding his rod, sometimes for a whole stream. It's a thing to behold. So if you could do
the... Hello? What happened? Snitch? No, but I'm smitten. There we go. There it is. I have several. Now you're just bragging, Tatum. You're just showing off now, okay?
Happy birthday to everyone celebrating in March, including Lee.
Aww, thanks, Bear. This Jew is a little snit. What? Snit sounds like something you would get in a movie like Horton Hears a Who.
The only word for it is...
Or The Lorax. Yeah. I think it's, isn't that one of Munchkin's favourite books, stories, movies? Balint? I believe so. The Lorax. Yeah. Cake. Crabs. How you doing, Captain Crabs? Welcome on in. Happy Friyay. I thought a snit was a hat that went with a thneed.
Really, the only word for it is...
I can neither confirm nor deny, nor do we know. I sneezed earlier and now my right ear hurts. What? How hard was the sneeze that you damaged your ear, Tyndall? Or did you sneeze and when you sneezed you banged your head on the desk or something in close proximity to your ear? I'm hopefully having cake later. Ooh, why are you having cake later, Dark Muppeteer? Is there a special occasion that you didn't tell me about? Is there something you didn't invite me to? Have you accidentally now dropped yourself in it by leaving me out of the celebrations? I'm just curious. Yeah. Not that anyone asked, but I think it's me eardrum. It's the fake... What? Fake eardrum. Did you have some prosthetic ear fitted that I'm not aware of, Tyndall? Is this a conversation that I feel like we should have had earlier on?
Stay a while and listen.
Earlier on in our friendship? Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Octavius, how are you doing? Thanks for the lurk. Much appreciated. And I don't have a law pillow command like Balint does, so we can't see the lovely Octavius from that clip. However, we can do the couple of shout-outs before we carry on listening to It Takes Two for the lovely Octavius and his equally lovely other half, Bentley. We don't get the clips, but you know what? at the top of chat, you'll still get the link to click on so you can go and check out their content. And yeah, they're big supporters of the channel, and I'm big supporters of their channels. And it's kind of a big supporters club, if you will. Yeah.
I'm listening.
This is a story I haven't heard now. This is a story I didn't think I was going to be covering today. Tyndall has a story. Hang on. It takes two to take it outside. Short story long. I was an ear baby. My eardrum was more whole than eardrum. They cut it out and made a new one out of a muscle thingy. Interesting. It's my own biological stuff. That's interesting. So scrolling back now, because I feel like we should read these messages in the opposite order that you put them. I have a fake one. They took it out and they put a new one in. How interesting. Huh. So does this happen often that you sneeze and you hurt your fake eardrum? I mean, I guess either eardrum is the question. I stole some from your kitchen. Oh, how did you escape the basement, Dark Muppeteer? I thought I put a new lock on there yesterday. Dang it. Last thing you want is Dark Muppeteers running around the house that are supposed to be locked in your basement, especially if someone comes over to visit and they're like, who's that running around with the naked streak in your house? And it just takes a lot of explaining, especially if they're now running around with stolen cake. Like there's a muscle membrane around all muscles, so they kind of removed one from a muscle, poked it a bit, and put it in instead of an eardrum.
Happy birthday to everyone celebrating in March, including Lee.
Aw, thanks, Lodoc. Not often, but it happens. It's gone stiff over the last 25 years. My hearing is kind of crap in my right ear. That is interesting stuff. I do find that interesting, especially since, you know, I've known Tyndall for a while now, and I guess it's like it's not something that generally comes up either in your own stream or other people's, and yet here we are talking about it. So so thanks, Tyndall. I'm always interested in knowing more stuff about more people that I've known for a while. So yeah. Okay. So Jenny's Jam, no offensive content or any type of hate. Start the game when the jam starts. Credit used assets, solo or team, no limit on size allowed. Solo or team, no limit on size allowed, any engine allowed. Nicest art. Coolest idea, best sound. Interesting. And so 838 have joined, 837 have joined, one's dropped out, and 5 entries. I mean, when you look at these, you're like, oh, it's a first jam, it's a beginner's jam. And then you look at some of the entries, like even the thumbnail, you're like, hang on. Hold your horses. Is this really your first jam? Or are you just joining so you can win prizes and stuff? And it looks quite nice for somebody's first jam, that one. Not gonna lie. Got a jig flow puzzle instead of jigsaw. Becky, twin stick football game. And an anomalies game, which is one of Dark Muppeteer's favourite genres. Very nice. What's the theme growing into? A valid question. It's why my bone conducting headphones are awesome. Ah, yeah, I didn't think about that. I tried some bone conducting earphones once, and I liked them. It seemed a bit weird because for people that don't know, bone conduction earphones don't actually go in your ears. They kind of press on, well, your temples really, like the bone part around, any bone part around your ears, and then the sound is conducted through bones. So you don't need them in your ears. And it's very weird when you first put them on because you're like, hey, yeah, I can hear the stuff that's coming through them. And then you're like, wait, my ears aren't blocked up by headphones and I can still hear stuff and I can hear the stuff that's coming through. So it's a bit trippy when you first try them out, but yeah, it didn't actually occur to me that people that had ear conditions, ear problems would actually benefit from using those. It is my first jam. I can't speak for others. I mean, it's called first jam. I think it's supposed to be people's first jams. So how's it going, Jenny? How far are you along, given that it started yesterday? Do you have an idea? Do you have a mechanic? Have you opened the game engine yet? Have you opened Unity up? I know you've been preoccupied looking after hubby, so maybe you haven't actually started yet. Howdy, Entropic. How you doing? Welcome on in. Entropic Universe, if you didn't know, is one of the fantastic mods in Nerdwino's stream. Yeah. And if you didn't see the clip of Nerdwino earlier, let's get another one because he has a bunch of clips that do show.
Amazing human. Streams on Sundays. There's one long stream on a Sunday.
There he is at the top. Did you see that? Wearing a Santa hat. That wasn't even a Christmas stream. Sometimes he just wears a Santa hat because he likes to. There's no judgment here. Wear whatever hat you want. Normally, on stream, you might remember, I wear this hat. Yeah. Yeah, it even, look, what are the chances of it having my actual username on, right? And this is the hat I usually wear. But since we're pushing, I've got a pushing hat on instead. It's a Twitch purple hat with Twitch on it. So, yeah. It's not Monday. Wait, did somebody say it was Monday? How you doing, Lullin? Good to see you. Along with yourself, I don't know what you mean, Arduino. Yes, howdy to Entropic. Lullin, what made you think it's Monday? Is there something somewhere that says Monday that I didn't change? Possibly. Anyway, Bear, are you still here, Bear? Are you still with us, Bear? You said howdy to Entropic, so I'm thinking you're still with us. And I'm going to show you this clip from yesterday. I'm going to eat pizza. I mean, that's the best thing to do with it, I find. I did try decorating with pizza once, and I was rubbing it on the walls. Don't try that at home. It didn't end well. So definitely, if you have pizza, the best thing to do, as a PSA from me, is to eat it. Still here. Okay, so this is the clip from yesterday. And for anybody else that hasn't seen it yet, this was the delightful, delicious, the lovely Kels Bells doing her bit to support me when I showed up in her stream. Okay, so I'm going to turn it up because it's a little bit quiet. And
Thank you so much, LullinJ98, for donating bits.
What? Lullin, sweet baby Jesus, what are you... What are you doing, Lullin? 1,000 biddies? That is a crazy contribution to my pizza fund. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Pizza on a non-Monday day. So I'm guessing then that pizza is your normal... You have like a day for pizza? I know people have like Taco Tuesday and probably other days using alliteration. But holy guacamole. I can get my own pizza now. Thank you very much. So tell us. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of player gold. And well deserved, you know? You get a free fish off my deck. Look, there you go. Doesn't cost a penny. Free fishing all day, every day when I'm streaming. Okay? Alright, now Dark Muppeteer is trying to also compete And get... Oh no, another one for Lullin. Okay, gets a mug. A mug to keep all the legendary gold in. Possibly, yeah. Yeah. I think what's happened here... I think for every 100 bits, possibly... Unless this is Dark Muppeteer, is it? Nope, still Lullin. I think for every 100 bits, you get to do a free fish. Okay? You get to cast your rod, cast your line, if you will, into my pond of deliciousness. And I think because it was 1,000 bits, I think there might be 10 things coming Lullin's way. Yeah, there we go. An Atlantic card as well. We've got a mug, we've got fish, we've got jack-o'-lanterns, all the good things. So Lullin, or Sweet Baby Jesus, as they like to be called, what in fact are you eating? I'm rich! You are. What are you having on your pizza? What did you have on your pizza? Do you have pineapple on pizza, or is that a no-no? Do you have all the meats? Is it just vegetarian? Maybe just a dash of pepperoni on the cheese and tomato. I feel like we need to know at this point, since you brought pizza to the table, both literally and metaphorically. So do spill the tea, but not on your pizza, and tell us. Pepperoni. Pineapple is solid, but not this one. Okay, we're on the same page. I too enjoy pineapple on my pizza, but, you know, in its place. If it's a certain type of pizza, if it's a pizza with all the meats, get out of here, pineapple. If it's an Hawaiian pizza that, you know, deserves to have ham and, in fact, pineapple, then get it on there. Maybe a delicious worm, like... Ah, gee. One thing I can rely on, apart from Dark Muppeteer showing up to every stream, is to remind me when people donate bits if there's something that I have to do for those bits. So, as we see here, okay, for 1,000 bits, I actually eat a worm. So thanks, Lullin. Here, in fact, are the worms in question. Barbecue. They're not barbecue. Says barbecue on the box. They should be taken to court. They taste nothing like barbecue. And they're actual worms. There we go. Larvettes, original worm snacks. So they're actual worms, speaking of fishing, that you would probably have on the end of your rod to catch a fish. Yeah. And thanks to Lullin, I get to now... It's not good. I'd sooner eat your pizza, Lullin, rather than one of these. They're nasty. They're disgusting. They say they're barbecue. They're definitely crunchy. They kind of dissolve and explode in a cloud of dust on your tongue. They're not good. We haven't seen the worms in a while. We saw crickets last week or earlier this week. I don't know. It's been a blur. What do they taste like? Feet. Yeah. Now, I'm not speaking from experience. I have no yardstick. I can't say, oh, yeah, I can say they taste like feet because I've eaten feet before. The only feet I've eaten before are on crickets, and they're nasty as well. Yeah. So I imagine, how do you know that? Exactly. Yeah, I imagine that's how feet would taste. When you smell foot odor, when someone has bad feet smell and you're like, oof, no. That's kind of, if you translate that into a taste of something, I think that's how these worms taste. Like chicken feet or pig feet. I've never had either of those. Yeah, I mean, Sparky, maybe Del or Rodney Trotter might have tried them. No? Whose feet do they taste like? I have no actual point of reference. I don't. I've never tried feet of any kind. But thinking about it, I don't know. I've never had feet in my mouth at any point in my 22 years. Stop it. I've never had feet in my mouth. I swear to Jesus. I swear to sweet baby Lullin Jesus. Mrs. Gamey comes in now and starts making comments. We know what she's like. She'll show up without a minute's notice, and she'll be like, whoomp, and then has everybody in stitches, and then disappears again, and then I'm just left reeling. So, not even a foot-long subway. No, never had a foot-long subway. I can only manage 6 inches, Sparky. I can't manage the whole foot. I thought you were 23 this year. Calling me out, Bear? God,
That's what she
jeez.
said. That's what she said.
Do you know what? All right, Bear's calling me out. I was 23. I was just pretending to be 22. But you
That's
know
what
what?
she said.
Do you know what? I see how it's going to be today. I see how things are going to go. But anyway, without further ado, because nobody likes ado, and thanks to the generosity of Lullin swinging by in chat and whacking their bits in my face, I now get to have one of these. They are in a convenient plastic pack, so you can take them out of the box.
That's what she said.
You can take them out of the box, and just FYI, these are actual worms. This is not like, oh, look at those candy cigarettes. It's not like you're actually eating cigarettes. It's just a candy version. This is not a candy version. This is a pack of nastiness that somebody decided in their infinite wisdom, hey, you know what? I bet somebody would like to eat those. Oh, no, nobody's going to want to eat those. Well, let's pretend they taste like barbecue. Yeah, then everybody's going to want to eat them. Okay. Here we go. Everybody say thank you to baby Jesus. Say thank you to Lullin, my sweet baby Jesus, 1,000 biddy donor for today. Am I drinking this? Am I drinking this? No, because that's nasty too. Am I drinking this? Yes, yes. It's plain water, so it won't get any taste out of my mouth. But at least it'll hopefully wash some of the. Look at its little feetsies. It'll hopefully wash the feetsies down because the front of it you probably can't see.
Hey Lee, Ice Bear cheered 50 bits, so watch out for falling dogs.
Oh no! Now you are trying to make me say
so much,
sweet
Ice Bear
Jesus.
for donating bits.
How lovely for the Ice Bear to join in the shenanigans of making me have nastiness today. Ice Bear knows about the secret menu. The secret menu that for 50 bits gets me to drink cold coffee if I have any. And I often make the mistake of telling you when I have cold coffee, and Ice Bear doesn't make the mistake of never missing an opportunity to in fact make me drink cold coffee. So now I get to eat this little fella. Look at his little feetsies. Look at his little feetsies. I get to eat this fella and then wash him down with cold coffee. Can you think of anything, probably not, more disgusting? So thanks. Thanks, question mark, Bear? Chickens love mealworms and will get super excited for them. Sparky. Do I look like a chicken? Do I look like I'm excited? Am I getting thrilled at this prospect? I got you. What do you mean you got my back? You're making me drink cold coffee. I sound like one. I mean, it's against TOS to show giblets on stream, so I'm just going to have a worm and have some cold coffee. And then after all of that nastiness, because everybody loves me so much, allegedly, you do sometimes look like a shiny turkey. Only in November, Dark Muppeteer. I'm going to put emphasis on that. Who requested this song? Fishing worms. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to do it. Here we go. So here's going to be the order of events. Eat nasty worm. Drink nasty cold coffee. Drink Pretty nasty, lukewarm water. Okay. There is no good part to this. Okay. There is no, oh yeah, but wait till he gets to, no. Bad. Also bad. Not great. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Nastiness abound. Thank you, sweet baby Jesus. For some weird, insane reason, after I have bugs, what on God's green earth was that? Thank you, Entropic, I think. So, only 3,000 for a cricket. Well, here's the thing. I used to have a box of crickets. Okay, it was in the same range as the worms, but we finished the crickets and I thought, oh, praise sweet baby Jesus. I don't have to eat any more crickets. And then Mrs. Gamey, bless her, she comes in and she's like, oh, I heard you were out of crickets. And, you know, since it's Monday and it's your birthday, look what I got you for a present. Is that true love right there? Is that real love? Wifey to the rescue. So this does in fact have grasshoppers, house crickets, silkworms, field crickets, and sago worms. Have you ever in your actual ever life ever heard of anything so nasty and disgusting? So the 3,000 that said cricket has now changed, and the 3,000 is in fact anything of your choice in this packet. So I'll probably need to update the command to not just say cricket, to say your choice of mixed bug. Let's change that right now. I heard cricket and thought you were being cultured. Unfortunately, you were being a reptile. How you doing, Duke? Welcome on in. Yeah, so when I hear cricket, my first thought, not just as an Englishman, is to go to the sport, because my late stepfather, God rest his soul, he was the scorer for our county cricket team, and he did that for many years. And so, yeah, as soon as I hear cricket, I don't automatically think of the bug. Unless I'm streaming, of course, in which case there is nothing else really. Yeah, but let me update this verbiage. So 1,000 bits, I actually eat a worm, or 3,000 bits, I actually eat a bug of your choice from my mixed bugs bag. Okay, so now we should have an updated bits command. There we go, 3,000 now says something different. For anyone unaware, cricket is a sport. There we go. Yeah, great sport to eat. I wouldn't recommend eating any cricket stuff to do with the sport. I mean, the balls are rock hard. The willow bats are chewy at best. The stumps, yeah, the wickets. Yeah, don't. I wouldn't do that thing. Oh, Sparky, what did you do? Oh my goodness. All right. So, I love it here. I love you being here, Bear. These are not quite the game dev streams I had planned, I have to say. I'm not going to lie right now. And look, we even get Kells. It's like Clipception. So we're going to watch Sparky's clip, and then straight after we're going to watch the Kells Bells clip again, so that we see both clips. So here's Sparky's first. I can't watch it. It's disgusting. Who does that? I mean, apart from me. It's a funny clip. It's a funny clip when I literally start twitching and my body starts jolting like I'm being tasered. Oh, how we laughed. Look. Oh, and then Bear made him drink cold coffee. Oh, we had such fun. Oh my goodness, did I actually make that noise? Hang on. Wait. What is that? Thought it gone funny again then. I didn't realise it was still the clip. Thank you, Sparky. Very well clipped. All right, and here's the clip from yesterday that somebody clipped on Kel's Bell stream after she very kindly, decided to shout me out. So if you didn't see this earlier, you get to watch it now. If you did see it earlier, it's funny enough you can watch it again. So here we go. That is not my name. That's not my name. Yeah, so that happened. Yeah. Thanks, Kels. Thanks, Kels Bells. It's not my name. It's your name, but better. Yeah, that. Yeah. Is Kels a crocheter who makes the fish hats? That is, yes, the very same Kels Bells. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, so, yeah, very nice question mark of Mrs. Gamey to buy me a vacuum packed sealed pack, which apparently is made in Thailand and has grasshoppers, house crickets, silkworms, field crickets, and sago worms. Now the thing is, other than their legs being closer together, not much of an angle on the legs. I don't know if someone says, oh, I want you to have a field cricket instead of a house cricket, instead of a grasshopper. I don't even know which one I'm going to know. Yeah. I mean, hopefully someone would just say, okay, random choice, and then I'll just put my hand in and just whatever comes out. But I am not looking forward to opening those in the slightest. Yeah, you guys just made me have a worm and some cold coffee. So now my coffee cup is empty. I should probably go and put some hot coffee in it. And when I come back, I know Bear likes the stories. I know Smikes likes the bargain stories. And I have both. Yeah, I have both. And I also have a story about Firefighter Gamey's truck. The ongoing saga of the truck. We'll cover that as well. So go grab your favourite beverage. If it's cold coffee, I'm not here to judge. Go and grab your favourite snack. If it happens to be a barbecue worm, again, no judgment here. And I'll see you back here in 2 or 3 minutes, possibly. But in the meantime, you get to watch even more fun clips like we just saw. Okay, so here we go. I love how you can age some of these clips based on what's on screen. Like partner push. Look, when Jern was on his partner push during Jern Jam 3, by the look of it. Yeah, it is true. Journey Werney, there he is. Yeah. So we had a little technical glitch earlier with the curtain. The curtain is now working again, so we can actually see things appearing on it now, as they should. There we go. And look, we just see a clip of Jern, and then what are the chances? Oh my goodness. It says Rectum Destroyer, and I just get a fit of the giggles. I wasn't sure if we would see my fave bear today because he wanted to see the redemption. So let's see if Ice Bear Bear is in fact awake and summonable. Oh my goodness! What? 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 That? Oh my goodness! I'm buying a lottery ticket. What in the world? I'm going to do the shout out anyway. How you doing, Bear? Oh, come on in. That is spooky.
I think you're
I don't. Wow.
with you and your 6,000.
That as if summoned. I know it's summoned.
What in the world are we working on today? This doesn't look like Can You Beat It, Can You Beat You to Time Kenobi to Kano Bito.
Do you know, you've never probably seen, I mean I have, but you've never probably seen Turgus and Berlin in the same room. It's because Turgus86 is actually Science Stream's alt account. So sometimes Berlin will come in here under either of the accounts to try and troll me about my games. So don't be fooled, okay? Oh, that lovely smell. But then when you chew it in a jelly bean, it's not so great. It really isn't. Look.
And there was much rejoicing.
No rejoicing, no rejoicing. No, no. So here it is. It's the world premiere of the Sleeps Till Pirates newest redemption on the stream, and it's to celebrate the upcoming release of Rise of Piracy from the Irish heartthrob himself, Irish John Games. So if everybody's sitting comfortably, here we go.
"5 days until Rise of Piracy is released. Add it to your wish list on the Steam store today."
There it is. Obstacle in chat to throw in dem obstacles. To block them piggies. Whoa, what? Whoa. Wait, 11 seconds. What in the world happened right there? No. There we go. See, look. It's going to pick the same clip. Chances, look, they're working because on this very the clip machine pulls a random clip from the last 7 days. Oh my goodness. If there are none, then it picks a random clip from whenever. But they're making. But this is the only clip from the last week. That clip. So it's just going to keep showing this clip. What are the chances of the same clip showing up again? High. Down here, when they touch each other, steady now. When the tardigrades touch each other, me and Chris meet up when we go down the pub. And he goes to the bar, and I'm like, "Hey, Christabel, grab me some crisps while you're there." "I want to take you to a gay bar." I think that was Electric Six. About a weenus to the face. There you go, look. Weenus. 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 Oof. Take this. Take my weenus. Because that's a perfect impression of how a generator sounds. But you know, you shut the back door and it doesn't matter, it just annoys your neighbours, it doesn't annoy you. And we started it running, and within about, I would say, probably less than 5 minutes, the power came back. Yeah. So we put everything in place to keep the lights on, so to speak, and our electric snake down your outflow pipe. So they snaked it as. All right, I think we're good to go. Wait, what? What? Chris? Oh my goodness! It's the first time this has ever been triggered. The first time it's ever been used. Definitely cause for a parade. Let's go! Wow, 75,000 points. And look, even a bot gamey dancing along to the music. Do 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 do. This is a parade just for Tubby. Wow! Do 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 do. All right, what did I miss? Lots of fishing, lots of drop game. She is so cool.
Much,
yes.
Bear for gifting a subscription to Siri_bot.
What? Bear? Not for the first time either. You and Siri Bot. I think. Is there something going on you want to tell me about? I'm just saying. Thank you, Bear. Much appreciated. Always so generous. Where did... It's personal bit. Complicated, as I could say. Hello!
Huh?
Thank you, Lodok. 28 subs in the channel. You crazy person. That's very generous. Thank you so much. All right. Are we ready for some stories? I can't promise there'll be good stories. I can't promise they'll be interesting. But, you know, I just thought you might want to keep up to date on everything me or not. Okay. So, why wasn't I here yesterday? The main reason is because I had an appointment, and it was a medical appointment for everything Lee. There we go. It was a medical appointment, and in the waiting room, things kind of almost kicked off. It was very odd. Are you okay? Yeah, it was. It's the pain clinic, Lodok. We have go there quite regularly to try and keep on top of Minigamers pain relief. They've been administering shots, and yesterday was the last round of shots for now, at least. So, as far as being okay, Minigame is in a lot less pain. So, yeah, it's good from that perspective. So we got there yesterday, and then we checked in, we sat down in the waiting room.
And there was much rejoicing.
Thank you. So we sat down in the waiting room, and it was heaving. I've never seen the place so busy. There was barely 2 chairs next to each other that we could sit down in. So we sat down.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the lurk, Tyndall. We'll see you shortly, hopefully. We sat down, barely a free seat in the house, and then a lady sitting opposite us takes a phone call. Now, I don't know how you feel. Ninja, how you doing? Welcome in. You're just in time for a couple of stories. So we're at the pain clinic yesterday, couple of spare seats left, very busy, sat down, woman opposite, takes a call, and you know, if it's an urgent call, if there's something going on, you need to take care of business, take the call. I don't care. If you want to go outside and take the call, you know, if it's something personal, that's fine too. You can always come back in. It's not like it was bad weather. It wasn't raining. It was dry outside. It was nice temperature. You could just go outside and, you know, take your personal call personally. But no, it was just a because call. That, you know, she starts getting into it and starts like arguing back and forth with this person who's clearly a family member, because, you know, it's a room where you could hear a pin drop. They didn't have music on in this waiting room. Dead silent, apart from this woman just on a phone getting into it with a family member. Oh yes. I'm not going to shout. I'm not going to shout. I'm trying to keep my voice down because I'm at the doctor's office. But yeah, this and this and this and like getting into it. No, I'm not going to raise my voice because I'm at the doctor's office. And that would be rude, she said. Woman sitting opposite her said, well, you're already being rude. You're already too loud. Just, I mean, you know, no filter. Just say it like it is. So then she goes, oh, I am I? And then this woman sitting next to her, she's like, yeah, I agree. It's like, what's going on right now? I should have bought popcorn. So I'm sitting there just minding my own business. And then this woman who's on the phone that clearly doesn't really care, she's like, oh, there's people complaining. I've got to go. I've got to end the call. There's people complaining that I'm being rude. And this woman next to her said, I wasn't complaining. I just said I agreed with the other woman. And this other woman goes, well, I guess she's talking about me then, if she's talking about people complaining. It was hilarious to watch. I mean, just to like sit there and see these people getting into it. And then mini-gamey, because we're sitting next to each other, and obviously you could hear a pin drop. Mini-gamey sends me a text message and says, please don't get into it with these people. I'm like, I texted back, I'm like, I just laughed. I said, no, it's fine. I'm not getting into anything. And yeah. I believe the expression was, Dad, please don't take sides. Don't get involved. It's fine. I'm just watching. This is just funny. So you might think, okay, that was a bit funny. All right, end of the story. Didn't end there. Mini-gamey knows me. I mean, I guess. Speaking of stories, yesterday I went to a store and there was someone outside the store on the phone and I heard him say, I don't know what's wrong. It's not like I stole anything. Oops, oopsie. So yeah, we're sitting there and all that just kicked off and that was funny. And then like everybody's like staring daggers at each other then. Like nobody's actually saying anything, so you could still hear a pin drop. Suddenly this old lady comes in, checks in, and I guess she's like Chatty Cathy. So she comes in, bless her, on her walker, and she's walking through the middle of everybody in this packed waiting room to get to an empty seat. And then she goes, good morning. And then just like nothing was wrong, nothing just happened that people wanted to like probably actually stab each other. Everybody's like, morning, hi, how you doing? Like everything's just fine and dandy. So I'm like, okay, well, that was chuckle-worthy. That's the end of it. We'll just sit here like good people now, like human beings, like people that know how to socialize. And, you know, we'll just wait till we get called. And next thing I know, the lady that's sitting next to me, just a heads up, I know this channel's normally wholesome, but there might be some bad language in a minute, okay? Processor Chaos, how you doing? Real life Monty Python. Yeah, this is I don't know, the next part it got a bit weird. So they got into it and then they stopped getting into it and then it was then it was everybody was quiet. Could hear a pin drop. The woman next to me starts humming. Just humming. Not loud so the whole room could hear. Probably just loud enough so I could hear. All right. And she starts humming the tune, if you're familiar with it, Frere Jacques. Brother Jack. Yeah, Frere Jacques. If you learned to play the recorder at school, you probably started with Frere Jacques as one of your tunes, okay? So what I'm going to do, nobody clip this because I will delete it. Okay. I'm going to tell you how it went. All right. There may be effing and jeffing. All right. Because I'm going to tell you as it happened. All right. I'm going to pause the music. All right. Now just imagine. I mean, it'll just get deleted, Ninjas. I'm serious. I'm not going to have this as one of my clips. But this is kind of how it went. All right. So you got to picture this. So it's completely quiet, right? You can barely hear a pin drop. So everybody's still sitting there staring daggers at each other because, you know, of what just happened. So it's like, and then she starts humming, the lady next to me, who wasn't one of the ladies involved in the original shenanigans, okay? Just sitting next to me. She checked in while the shenanigans were going on. And then she sits down, and all of a sudden, this is what I hear. All right, this is fine. This is quite soothing, actually. I'm almost falling asleep. Why am I sitting here? Why am I sitting here? I don't want this. I don't want this. I'm gonna fuck some shit up. I'm gonna lose my shit. Now let me out. Give me my meds. I'm like, what? What's happening right now? I thought I was just in a pain clinic. Apparently, I'm in a psych ward. I don't know what part of the Twilight Zone I fell through a window and landed in this room. What is going on? What? I texted Mini Gamey, who's sitting right next to me, but you know, I can't say anything out loud because a whisper is loud in this room. You can't hear a pin drop. And so I'm like, whatever name they call next, we're pretending that's your name. We're going in, we're going back there. When they open that magic door, the door of protection, we're going through it. The funny thing was, we were actually the next person called. And so I'm like, praise Jesus, thank the Lord. I don't think I actually ran through the door, but I think I may have been in an advanced state of walking, speed walking, if you will. Yeah, and I'm not making fun of mental illness. She was not mentally ill. She didn't have that kind of problem. I would be the last person to make fun of anybody that has an illness or an ailment. She was just not happy that she was there. Okay, she was just upset. When you read between the lines, she was upset that she needed to have a tablet. Okay, so what I can determine from reading between the lines, she needed a tablet. She called the doctor. She said, I need this tablet. And he said, I can't give you any more tablets until you actually come into the clinic and be seen. And then once you've been seen, then we can give you the tablets again. Okay. She took exception to having to come into the clinic to get her medicine. So it definitely was not mental illness. She was definitely just angry, but it's just, you know, it's just the way that she portrayed it. So, and you said you couldn't stream yesterday. I think we missed the content of the year. Can you imagine? I was live streaming from the pain clinic. Yeah. So, yeah, that's one of the stories. Anyway, I have two strawberry Jaffa cakes left. I know some people in here know what Jaffa cakes are. And that was one of them. So now I have one left. Let's have some hot coffee for a change. Oh, that's good. Okay, so yeah. I do. I didn't even propose to you, Lodot. What are you doing? Do you take Lodok to be your lawfully wedded spanker? I do. Okay, so yeah, that was the one of the stories from yesterday, the pain clinic. It's I've never been happier to be called back for a medical appointment, to be honest. Oh, Duke Soft. We didn't even need a vicar.
Really, the only word for it is.
I meant to know what Jaffa cakes are. Oh, of course. That I knew that's exactly what you meant, Lodok, not the other thing. Yes. So here is the last one that I have. They are Aldi brand. They are. I mean, they're quite delicious. I mean, they're no orange Jaffa cakes, which I also have a box of since we went to Aldi. These are the strawberry ones, which are my less preferred Jaffa cake flavour. But you know what? With a coffee, any flavour Jaffa cake is good. So there is that. And you know what? I also need to dump out at the end of today. Anybody remember these? These KFC beans that I bought? The wheel that we spun when we got gift packs. 5-pack of gifties. I had a bean, and there were chicken beans and gravy beans and corn beans. Now I could have got away with just buying 1 pack. I bought 2 packs, and now I have a whole bunch of horrible smelling jelly beans in the Pac-Man cup. So they need to be dumped out at the end of today. Alrighty. So that was the first commitment I had. And maybe committed is the answer, but that was the first commitment I had on my day off yesterday. I call it a day off. A day off implies that you were like laying by the river with a picnic, sunning yourself or something, but a day where I didn't stream. How about that? Thank you, Entropic, for Recorder in the Corner. I'm just going to have flashbacks now to Frere Xhaka and the sitting in the pain clinic. How you doing, Anders? Welcome on in. I just would like to point out here, I didn't just play any common or garden recorder, not the tiny standard recorder they give you. I played the tenor recorder. It was like this size. Yeah. I just want to put that out there. I don't know why it was a tenor recorder. I just remember it being a tenor recorder. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so that was the first place I went to, and then the next place I went to was my mother-in-law very kindly offered to buy me a fridge freezer for my birthday. Our fridge freezer is quite old. It started leaking, and it's probably about time to be retired. So my mother-in-law said, well, let me get you one, and I can get it for your birthday. Okay. So yesterday, I drove over there after the appointment, picked her up, and we went to the local home base store, and they had a grand total of 3. So they obviously don't sell many appliances. Obviously not a big call for buying appliances from home base, I would think. And none of the 3 were appropriate. So my brother-in-law was also with us, and he said, well, there's a local scratch and dent place. So for those people unfamiliar, scratch and dent places are places where they either refurbish items, or more commonly, if there's a store like Lowe's, Home Depot, Home Base that have brand new items and they happen to get scratched when they're being moved around in the store or transported or whatever, or dented, then they go to these places and then they get sold at a cheaper price. So I said, I don't care. I mean, it's up to Mom where we go. She's footing the bill, so that's fine. So we went to the scratch and dent place. We pulled into the parking lot of the scratch and dent place. As we were pulling in, there was a lady pulling out, and she put her window down and she said, "Oh, they're closed." "Oh, okay, thanks. So off she goes, and I thought, what, they're just closed for today? Or maybe we just timed it badly. So we go up to the front door. We've got all these appliances outside, which I'm assuming are chained down, or there's some way that nobody's just going to drive up and load up one of these appliances onto their truck and disappear. And there's a sign on the door saying that from March the 12th, which was yesterday, the exact day that we needed to go there, for the next week, they're going to be closed. Yeah. No reason. No, oh, we've got a family emergency, we're going on vacation, nothing. Just a big yellow sign on the door saying, yeah, we're closed for 6 days now, starting the day that you wanted to come and buy an appliance. All in the timing, right? So apparently is it spring break or some kind of break? Anyway, this is the week that everybody takes off, apparently. So we didn't get anything. So then my mother-in-law said, maybe they have something at the PX. Okay, so the PX, for those that don't know, are stores that they have on military bases, and you can buy things without having to pay tax. They're tax-free. They're kind of like when you go on vacation and you stop at the duty-free shop and it has no duty or tax on the items, like that. So she said, well, I'm going to the PX tomorrow, so let me have a look and see what they've got there. And that was the message earlier. If you saw me when I said, oh, I've just got a message from my mother-in-law, that was the message that she sent me. She said, all they've got at the PX is this one. Is this any good? And sent me a picture. It wasn't any good. And, you know, I know it's a gift and she's buying it, and, you know, she's very kindly footing the bill, as they say. But what we want is a direct replacement for what we have already, which is a side-by-side. So, hang on. So the doors open like that, okay? And then one of the doors, usually the freezer, because of the ice cube dispenser, one of the doors has a dispenser for water and for ice cubes. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen them. Well, the one she sent me a picture of was just I think it was a single door opener. And whereas like the top half is the fridge, bottom half is the freezer. You've seen those ones, right? That's a lot less space than we have already, as well as not having the dispensers. So she sent me a picture of that one and said, how about this one? And I said, not really, thank you. And she said, no, I didn't think so. Because when we were with her yesterday, I said, look, the only stipulations that Mrs. Gamey gave me, because she can't be here, is that it needs to be white, it needs to be side by side like we have now, and, you know, with the dispensers. That's it. That's the only 3 boxes. If we can check all those boxes, everything else is fine. So the plan is tomorrow we are going to accompany her to our local Lowe's store, if anybody's familiar with that, Lowes, where they have a lot more appliances. They're likely going to have something exactly like we want. They will bring it, they will install it, they will take the old one away, and yeah, should be a lot better. So that's the plan. And last but not least story for the day, before we get on to any bargains I may or may not have. You remember the truck saga, right? Firefighter Gaming's truck. Yeah, we took it in and they said it's going to be 1,500, and then it was 2,000, and then it was 2,400, and then I said don't be stupid, and they said okay, 2,100. You remember that story? Well, I picked it up, took it back to Firefighter Gamers, and Firefighter Gaming is still out of state at the moment. So sent me a message and said, thanks for sorting all that out. Did the check engine light go off? And I said, you didn't tell me about a check engine light. I didn't mention to them a check engine light, so consequently they didn't focus on fixing a check engine light. No, I didn't. I didn't mention it, but I just thought since they'd done all that other stuff, hopefully the check engine light would have gone off because it didn't come on until I started having some of the issues relating to what they fixed. So I'm like, okay, well, when I picked it up from them and I drove it back, there was no check engine light. Well, the next day, Firefighter Gaming's girlfriend took the truck because she needed to use it for something, and sent me a message and said, "Hey, did you know there's a check engine light on?" No. Do you know how I didn't know there was a check engine light on? Because there wasn't a check engine light on. It's obviously come back on since you were driving it. So anyway, yesterday on my jobs list, head over back to the garage because it made sense to take it back to where I'd just spent $2,100 to get it fixed in case it was something relating to what they fixed. And he got his ODB2 tool, if you're familiar with those. That's the thing that when you go to AutoZone or your local auto parts store, tell them you have a check engine light on, they'll bring it out, they'll plug it into a socket in your car, usually under the dashboard, and they're able to tell you what the issue is and usually how to fix it. So he put his tool on, attached it to the car, and he said, "There's a misfire on cylinder 3. All right. What next? Did we put a set of spark plugs in when we had this truck in? No. The $2,100 that Firefighter Gaming spent did not in fact include a set of spark plugs. Huh. I said, is that what's going to fix this? Well, usually if there's a misfire, yeah, that can be what does it. Right. So spending some more money then. Did you know if you hook up a computer to a car's CAN bus, you can replay packets sent over the network? I didn't know that, Ninja. Did you know that I actually bought an ODB2 tool yesterday on Amazon that I'm going to hook up to my car today, since my car also has a check engine light on? And as I mentioned on a previous stream, when I took my car to the parts store and they put the reader on it, they said, "Oh, there's a problem, a possible problem with your catalytic converter, and if you buy this bottle of Cataclean for the low price of $27 from us, it'll probably fix it." And I did spend the $27, and I did follow the instructions, and it didn't fix it. So yeah. It should arrive today from Amazonion. I got next day delivery, so that should be showing up. Let me check real quick. The dogs are barking. Maybe the dogs are barking because Amazon are trying to deliver it. And then we can have an unboxing or something. Maybe. Let's have a look. Now arriving today, 2:45 p.m. So 2 hours from now to 6:45 p.m. So possibly potentially during the stream, but usually when they give you a time frame like that, it has a tendency to shift. So it'll say 2:45. If we check it again in an hour, it'll probably say 4:45, and then it'll probably end up arriving at 9 o'clock tonight or something. So my hopes aren't high that it'll get here before we finish today, but you know what? You never know. We'll see. So, yeah, I took it back to the garage and I said, "Look, got this." He said, "Misfire, possible spark plugs." He said, "Hang on a minute. Let me try something real quick." And I said, "I like the sound of that." And he said, "I like the sound of that too." So off he goes. Why does it look like my Twitch is wonky? So he disappears, comes back with this big flashlight thing strapped around his head, pops the hood, lifts the hood, suspends the hood with the arm, or stick as he called it, literally climbs into the engine bay, gets up on his knees and is like his army crawling across the engine bay and goes to the back of the engine bay and pulls off a lead, and I'm like, I'm glad you're here because I have no idea where that goes back. And then he did something. I don't know what he did. And then he reconnected the lead. And then he got back down. And then he closed the hood. And then he connected his tool again and cleared the code. And he said, there you go, it's fixed. You're a wizard, Harry. I don't know what you did. I heard maybe Wingardium Leviosa when you were knee deep in the engine bay. But it's fixed. He did it. He sorted it. He didn't tell me what he did. It didn't cost me anything. Ta-da! Exactly. It was no just when to use that bit. Yeah, he didn't tell me what he did, but you know what? It didn't cost me anything. And he's like, there you go. We don't like to do unnecessary jobs. We don't like to rip off customers. And I said, well, that's why I keep coming here because, you know, I know you people are genuine and you only do what's needed. So, yeah, problem fixed. I did notice when I got in the truck before I drove it over to the garage, it's like it had a nervous disposition. So misfire kind of fitted. You know, you start the engine, brum, 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 and then you like go to pull away and it's like, it's like suddenly you're driving over a cattle grid. I'm like, this doesn't seem right. But after Harry had worked his magic, all right, this muggle got to drive the truck away and it drove like a dream. It was very nice. So, yeah, I would definitely recommend people to go there. But, you know, nobody in this chat lives near me, so there's no point me even telling you who it is. But anyway, it's the only place locally that does free diagnostics. Anywhere else, they charge a minimum of 1 hour labour, which is usually $150 to $200, just to tell you how much you have to spend. So I'm very grateful for this garage. They're very good people. They know what they're doing. And as you see, sometimes you go and it doesn't cost you a penny and they fix it. Didn't even have to pay $150 diagnostic. So there you go. I've actually got some automotive parts on my desk right now. What have you got, Ninja? Are they parts that are broken that you've taken out of your vehicle? Are they new parts that have been delivered that you need to fit or take somewhere to have fitted? I feel like that message warrants follow-up questions. Here's a question for everybody. If you have a vehicle, even if you don't have a vehicle, you still might know. When you have cloudy headlamps, right? You know what I mean. Your vehicle's a few years old. It's getting on a bit, bless it. It's been through the wars, and your headlights seem like cloudy, like somebody's blown smoke inside it. Do you think at that point there's anything whatsoever that will help? Because I've tried these things. I've tried them from Temu. I've tried them from Amazon. I've tried them from auto parts stores. Hey, this stuff will restore your headlamp. Just follow these simple 28 steps. And then you follow them all and you're like, actually, that's no different. That's no different to when I started, other than I have a less of a bank balance now because I just bought this item. Never had any luck, any joy with any of them. And I've tried a lot of them, including like brands like Turtle Wax, where, you know, it's supposed to be a good brand and it's supposed to work. And I'm thinking at this point, maybe they're just not salvageable. I mean, I know if I sent it to Tubby Crumbles, he'd have it looking like brand new in like 10 minutes after being blindfolded because he's just that good. But no, they are working circuit boards that were purchased online. Ah, okay. So what are you going to use them for, Ninja? Polish them and then wipe with UV blocker? I would just buy new aftermarket lamps. Yeah, I did wonder that. I mean, they're not... The thing is, though, the lamps are not in bad condition. It's not like they're cracked or scuffed or anything like that. It just seems like they're cloudy. And I know that Walmart say, oh, bring your headlamps to us and we will actually restore them for you. And I think it was the low price of $35, but it wasn't clear whether it was each or $35 for a pair. So, but what can I do and not spend $35? Polish them and then wipe with a UV blocker. So, I guess UV blocker, Tubby, will prevent them from getting bad in the future. So just polishing them should bring them back to their usual sheen. And when we say polish, are we talking about a particular type of polish? My last car had glass lamps. Yeah, I don't know if they're glass or not, to be honest. I'll have to go out and tap them. That's going to be the best way to do the tap test, isn't it? According to Ridgestone, you can scrub them with toothpaste. Bridgestone normally sell tyres, don't they? But I know there's also Bridgestone garages that I think do like repairs and things as well. Scrub them with toothpaste. Of course you can, Ninja. I think you've been around long enough, Ninja. I think we know each other well enough that I know you're not going to spam something or put something inappropriate. So thank you for asking, though. I appreciate that. I have done my cars, one with the kits, and it worked great. Went from totally cloudy to very clear. Takes a while, need various grades of sandpaper, wet and dry, and then down to a really fine grit, then polish to remove all the scratches, and then apply the UV blocker. That sounds like Tubby Crumbles level work, that does. I know, I still like to ask permission. That's fine, Ninja. I just want to let you know that you're a trusted enough member of this community that you don't have to. But if you so wish, then I appreciate that. Taking the dog to the park, back in a little while. Tatum, have lots of fun shenanigans. Take a frisbee with you. Chuck a frisbee or chuck a ball. See if your dog will catch it or bring it back to you, because that's a lot of fun stuff. But also, if there are other dogs at the park, just be prepared that one of them might also grab it. You've got to be a bit careful there. Posted the Bridgestone link above. Yes, thank you, Ninja. Let's have a look and see. See, the other side of it is, if I do buy aftermarket lamps like Entropic suggested, everything on this vehicle so far, and it's a 2013 Chevy Equinox, everything on it has been, I think it's fair to say, nightmarish to do, even down to replacing a light bulb, a headlamp bulb on the front of the car. Yeah. So I remember I've had cars in the past where you lift the hood or the bonnet, and then guess what? It's right there. You just pop out the bulb, put a new bulb in. Oh no. No. That would be too easy. So, on a 2013 Chevrolet Equinox, you have to lay down under the wheel arch on the side of the car that you need to replace the bulb. Did you also need the headlamp fluid replaced? I'm not quite that green, out my patir, but thank you. Not quite. I mean, probably not far off, but not quite. Yeah, so to replace the bulb, you have to lay down under the car where the wheel arch is, and there's a turny bit, a cap, if you will. You have to take the cap off, and then you have to reach inside like you're some kind of dark Muppeteer, putting your hand up a puppet, and reach inside, and then maneuver your hand like some kind of contortionist and get to where you need to be, and then take the two leads off, and then unscrew the bulb, and then somehow manipulate the bulb out of its socket, get your hand all the way back out, and then do the whole process again to actually get the new bulb in place. So I bought some halogen bulbs from Amazon, got a really good deal, and I thought, that was the difficult part, finding the good deal. I didn't think the difficult part would be putting the bulbs in. And yet it was. Yo, I think I found my bug. Excellent, Bruce. Glad to hear it. Best to top off the fluid when replacing the muffler bearings. Yeah, again, not quite that green. Yeah. I see what you're doing here, guys. You guys is. All right, let's have a look. How to clean foggy headlights. When it comes to driving at night or in conditions of limited visibility, one of the most important safety precautions a driver can take is making certain that his or her headlights, couldn't you have just said there? Making certain that their headlights are in optimal working order. But did you know that these precautions extend further than just making sure your headlight bulbs aren't burned out? In fact, your headlight's effectivity can also be hampered by fogging of the headlight lens. Let's take a closer look at what causes foggy headlights and how to clean your headlight lenses if it's necessary. Yeah. I mean, this actually looks like a Chevy. Could be wrong because there's no badge, but it does look very Chevy-ish, the front of that. Know what it was? I was overriding a position in the wrong place with the wrong value. One assignment, 10 hours of bug hunting. I've been there, Bruce. I'm trying not to remember the stream where I spent way too long trying to figure out why the position of a certain object in a Unity scene was not being reported correctly, only to realize that I should have been using local position instead of position. Abby Crumbles and Dark Muppeteer are probably laughing about now, as is probably Ice Bear, but yeah, that happened. Your bugs are in the bag, Mrs. Big Game he gave you. This bag? Ice Bear? We don't talk about that bag, because do you know what? There's only two, count them, 1, 2, 2 instances when that bag is ever being opened. Yeah. One is when an item gets purchased off my throne list, and a few items were purchased very kindly earlier in the week. And the other one is 3,000 bits from the bits menu. As we know, there is a menu of the bitishness. Those are, in fact, the only 2 instances. I know you got me to eat a worm today, and you got me to drink cold coffee today. There's no telling. One time, there was this comical time earlier in the week when somebody made me lick a door. Moving on. Aha, position. Harriocat. I have a question. Not just for Harriocat, but, you know, for anybody in chat, but specifically for Harriocat at this time, because Harriocat just used the Nelson emote. If possible, if it's at all possible, and I don't know if it is or not, because I'll have to do some testing, as well as just having the ha-ha from Nelson. Wait, what? Load up. Stop the twerking. That's enough.
Huh?
Thanks, Load Up.
Don't mind me in just stepping up my Twitch game.
Oh, it didn't say underscore. But TTS usually says. Thank you for stepping up your Twitch game, Harrowcat. So what I'm thinking is, when we do the ha-ha, does it need to... I mean, it already does the ha-ha from Nelson. Do we need TTS to say the word as well? So it would go ha-ha, and then we have a TTS voice go position. Or would it just sound weird because it wouldn't be in Nelson's voice? I'll give it some thought. No thanks. We don't need that. Okay, good, because that means less work for me. Okay, so what are foggy headlights? If you notice that the light emanating, oh, we're using big words now. If you notice that the light emanating from your headlights is a lot less clear than it once was, chances are your vehicle is suffering from foggy headlights. Sometimes drivers will also notice that their headlights are not only a lot less bright, but also that the light has a yellowish dingy tinge. Dingy tinge sounds like a great Twitch username. Oh, do you know who just went live? Dingy. I can't even say it. Maybe not. Moving on. This is also caused by headlight fogging. I feel like I'm back in Ice Bear Bear's stream every time I hear this song. Thank you, Entropic. The reason for headlight fogginess is a bit scientific. Most headlight lenses these days are made from a thick plastic comprised of polycarbonates. Unlike the glass lenses that were used in older cars, these plastic lenses are much more scratch resistant and durable. However, over time, as this polycarbonate plastic is exposed to UV rays from the sun, and that's why Tubby Crumbles said about applying a UV blocker, from the sun, the outer layers begin to break down and degrade. These changes... Whoa! Hello! Tell me Hoogan's here without telling me Hoogan's here. Welcome in, Hoogan. Thank you for the blurb biddies and the metal pipe. How you doing? The glasses I buy also turns yellow after a while. The glasses? You shouldn't be looking at the sun with your glasses on or without your glasses on, Fuel, but welcome on in. These changes cause the lenses to absorb blue light from the bulbs and cause a less potent yellowish light to be emitted. The good news, however, is that cleaning foggy headlights is fairly easy. Yes, just the 48 steps that Tubby Crumbles listed earlier. I'm doing all right. Excellent, Hugin. Have you watched all all 4 episodes of the dinosaurs on Netflix, Hugin? I'm sure you probably have. You probably watched them on the day of release. There is sometimes sun outside. Sometimes, yeah. Blue light? What does it do? I know some people wear blue light glasses, don't they? That eliminate blue light from monitors and stuff. I've never really tried those. I guess because if I had perfect eyes, maybe I would have tried them. But because I need reading glasses... You probably wouldn't have like reading glasses and have blue light glasses as well. It would just look a bit odd. I did, and I gotta say, I prefer Prehistoric Planet from Apple. Ah. Yeah, so I did watch the ones on Apple. I haven't watched the ones on Netflix yet. But I know Dartma Patir was quite excited. Dartma Patir is a closet dinosaur fan and has also watched the Apple ones and told me on the day of release about the Netflix ones that I had no idea about. Most auto supply stores stock at least a product or two that are designed specifically for cleaning headlight lenses. Look for products marked as Headlight Restoration Kit or Headlight Lens Restoration. Using these products is a straightforward way, blah, blah, blah. When in a pinch, people who need to clean them immediately have a few other options that can also get the job done. Toothpaste and baking soda. Both products are abrasive enough to take off the fog without scratching or damaging the headlights. Polishing compounds such as Rain X might also be effective enough. Don't need a lot of supplies. So good, they said it twice. You don't need a lot of supplies, There's a big supplies right there. They said it twice. For cleaning headlights on your vehicle, here are a few things you'll probably want to have on hand. Cleansing kit, baking soda or toothpaste, old rags or towels, latex gloves, woohoo, baby. Wait, what? For sensitive skin, water for rinsing, a soft bristled brush, mild cleanser. Let's take a look at the steps required to clean foggy headlights. That's a word I don't hear often enough in the English language. Spritz. spritz your headlights. Towel dry. Apply restorer. I might just try this. Probably not toothpaste, but I think we have baking soda somewhere in the cupboard. Mix it with some water, make a thick paste, smear it on your lenses. Allow it to dry just a bit. Using circular motions, work your way around the surface of the headlight gently with your brush. So, effectively, you could use toothpaste and a toothbrush. It doesn't say whether you have to use mouthwash at the end, but using your clean rag or towel, buff away any residual cleanser from your lens. Undercrackers is also not used enough. It made me laugh when Sparky used it. This is true. Yeah. And what we're referring to there is when Balint decided to do some shout-outs for streamers that he watches, and one of them had a young lady in her undercrackers. Okay. Headlight cleaning kit. So not all three of these, just one of those things. Okay. My favourite Aussie slang is budgie smugglers. Yeah, that's they use that in the motherland as well. I don't know where it started, if it started in England or if it started in Australia, but yeah, usually for talking about Speedos or swimming trunks. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I guess anything tight-fitting around that area qualifies. All right, there we go. So, yeah. There's something you can use. Okay, so we probably... Did we lose Smikes a long time ago? Is Smikes actually streaming right now? Imagine if it's a streaming day for Smikes, he might be streaming. There he is. He is in fact streaming. See, I asked Lodoc if Smikes was streaming, and she puts Y, she puts yes in the wrong chat. See how it is. That's fine. Anyway, so when I took... There's Lodoc. So, yesterday, when I took the truck in to the garage and he worked his magic like a wizard and I drove away, I drove past a local shop called the Garage Sale Shop. And it's like a thrift store, if you will. And they never seem to be open. They opened like the shop a few years ago and it used to be open all the time. And then I guess, I don't know why, they weren't open very often at all, to the point where I thought they'd actually closed down. And yesterday I drove by and they were open. And so I went in and I thought, hang on. I'm guessing you don't do much business because I haven't been in here for months, if not years. And it seems like everything that you have in here is what was in here last time. So I had a quick look around and I only found one item. As you know, I do like a good candle, all right? And as such, I always look at the candles and see if they're reasonably priced. And if they are, then I generally purchase them. Well, this particular one is called a 4-inch pillar candle. Harry Cat always likes to guess the price of things when I say I've bought things, but it's Better Homes. Look. The Better Homes magazine, so it's a good range. It's a 4-pillar candle, and it actually says that it's melon. It's melon. Now, not to be confused with the melon that we saw in the clip earlier that we pulled up. Yeah, that was something, wasn't it? Anyway, better homes, but better. Exactly. Yes. Yes. So it had clearly been there for a while, but you know, it's not like I'm buying fresh fruit or anything. It doesn't really, candles don't really have expiration dates, do they? So, you know, when you look on top and it's all dusty and musty and fusty and crusty and any other words you can think of that end in usty, you know, it's a candle, right? So, does anybody want to hazard a guess at what you'd pay for a dusty 4-inch pillar candle from a thrift store? It smells of dust. It smells how you might think a barbecue worm would smell. A bit like feet, really. Yeah, yeah. So, anyway, I'm about to spoil it. $1.99. No, too much. $1. No, too much. Entropic for the win. 50 cents. There you go. Look, even with a handwritten piece of tape that they put on it for the price. Mario Cat. We already said the price. GG's Entropic for the win. So, what I can do now, you see, is I can take off the crusty, musty, dusty top. 2 chicken nuggets. Yeah. Now, don't talk about chicken nuggets, Bear, because you know how that ends. I have to raid out and go and get chicken nuggets. So if I can somehow get this tape, easy peel my booty, tape off of the side. There we go. Oh, it's not just the top that's crusty, dusty, musty, fusty. It is in fact the top of the candle as well. So okay. So what we can do is we can in fact take the whole of the plastic wrapper off. It's on the musty, fusty, dusty candle, and the outside is like brand new. The bottom is like brand new. It's just musty, crusty on top. And do you know how you get rid of musty, fusty, crusty, dusty on top of a candle? You light it. Yeah, and then it melts all the stuff on top. And then when it reforms after it cools down, after you blow it out, it's fine again. So scrape a bit of wax off of it. Yes, yeah, I could do that. And if I was regifting it, Sparky, I probably would. But yeah, all you can see really is it's quite funny, as the lid, as you see here, has 4 holes. And then when you look at the top of the candle, there's 4 dust spots where the holes were. So I could probably just wipe it off. It's just dust. Yeah, let me see. Does it just wipe off, possibly? No. Now, if I licked it, I could probably lick the dust off of it, but I don't lick things, as people will tell you. This is not that kind of stream. But I do have a paper towel here, and I could moisten said paper towel. I could dip it in this coffee here, and then try and wipe it off. That might work. A wet wipe that also would work. Let's dip it in this coffee. Now we have a makeshift wet wipe, if you will. And it's kind of, sort of, coming off. Maybe. A little bit, possibly. Oh, they've had this candle a while. This dust runs deep. But I think we might have a winner. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. Ta-da! Run it under the sink. That'll work too. Lick the insert random item. That is not a new redemption. We're having... Thank you, Entropic. That's not a new redemption we're having. I do not lick things contrary to popular belief. Actually, that's not strictly true. Berlin, for those people that weren't here or didn't hear about it, Belint said to me, how much for you to lick that door behind you? And I'm like, Belint, that's ridiculous. I'm going to put it at 10 gift subs. Nobody's going to give me 10 gift subs to lick a door. Belint said, hold my beer. Yeah. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. Bah, cooldowns. I know, right? It's like someone might be trying to spam stuff, Dukasoft. Who would do that? Definitely not the mods, right? Ah, exactly. So, the good thing is, I got a 50-cent candle, which still smells a bit like feet. But anyway, it says on it it's melon, so I'm guessing once I light it, it's going to fill the room with the fragrant smell of melon. And the only downside is it's not in a container. So if I light it and then the wax starts being like, oh, I think I'm just going to go over here and see what's going on down here. And then I'm going to end up with wax all over my desk. However, the candle that I currently have is in a tiny glass jar, as I will show you and hopefully not drop it. And it's precariously balanced on a wooden lid that I've had from a previous candle. Jeez Louise. Okay. Do you remember the part where I said, let me lift this candle and make sure I don't drop it? Just dropped a lit candle on my desk. And now I have wax on my monitor. I have wax on my stream deck. I have wax on my desk. And most annoyingly, that's my phone. So the takeaway for today, good people, is if there's a candle that's lit and is burning and is balanced on something like this that, you know, it could just slippy slidey around on, don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. Don't be a me. Okay? Just let it cool down and you can peel it off. Yeah.
That's my hope.
Sorry.
Bardaki is a Bardaki instead. What? Welcome in, Bardy.
Thanks for squishing me. Did you see the lovely delightfulness that I just did? Did you see how I just picked up a lit candle and it slid off? Look! Shipbuilder extraordinaire.
Lights up. That's it. Like it has the lights on top and it has the.
Isn't that glorious? Isn't that a thing of beauty? Look, built that on stream.
And the light in the side. Yeah.
So I had a candle, this candle here, Bardi, that I had lit, and it had been lit for the whole stream, and it was standing on this, like this, you know, not secured at all. And some idiot thought it would be a good idea to lift it up and go, hey, look, while I'm telling my candle story, I'm going to lift this up. But if you do this, just be careful that you don't, in fact, spill it or anything, because, you know, fire hazard and stuff. And I dropped it, buddy. And now my phone looks like this. It now has a Karate Kid cover on it. Wax on. And then later I've got to wax off. So it's the new iWax, yeah. Yeah, laugh it up, Dukasoft. Just don't tell Mrs. Gamey, because that's the phone she bought me. Yeah. Here you go. Here's a new phone for you to replace your ailing phone. Ah, thanks. All right, now let me get it on stream and let me pour hot wax all over it. I mean, some streamers might, you know, make a living from having streams where they pour hot wax, but this is not one of them. And what I was trying to say before I spilled hot wax everywhere is that this candle doesn't have a container, but what I was trying to show you was that maybe, possibly, potentially, I could stand it on this lid, and then if any of the wax did run down the side, it would trickle, hopefully, into this trough of the lid, and then it would be fine. Maybe. You have wax on your phone? I don't know, Sparky. What do you think? Maybe a tiny bit, possibly. It might have just eked onto it without me noticing. You could put it on a little saucer. I could put it on a little saucer. I do like to reuse the parts of previous candles if I can, though. And this seems like it might be good. I mean, it does have a moat here, which is probably about an inch and a half. So I think even if the wax did go down the side, it would probably cool down and stop before it even got to the bottom. But if it did get to the bottom, it would go into that trough part. I don't know. I'll see. Maybe I just shouldn't be allowed near lit candles. Maybe I shouldn't be allowed to have lighters and things that could start fire stuff. Yeah, it is. I'm a little bit sad now, I'm not going to lie. Do you have a screen protector on it? Yes, it's a wax screen protector. It's the latest thing all the kids are getting. Today's stream is sponsored by the new wax screen protector. All right, it stops anything spilling onto your screen. You can't actually see anything on your screen, really. They're not very transparent, but you know what? You also might be able to remove it with a hairdryer if you have one. Put it on eBay and sell it as the new iWax 2000. Yeah, laugh it up, Dukasoft. Yeah. Laugh it up. Come on, yeah. Might be able to scrape it off with a screen protector. Get a bit of softish plastic and plough through the wax. Won't damage the glass. I do actually have, joking aside, which doesn't seem to be the order of the day, joking aside, do actually have a screen protector on it. So, so it's only going to be what got down the side of the screen protector. So yeah, I don't know. Trying to do it on stream is probably not the answer. I need to take care of that a bit later. But also, it did splash up my monitor, so now I have some nice wax on my monitor. I have some nice wax. Hey, do you want to see my stream deck? There's my stream deck, the nice Go Faster stripe down the side now. Got some wax on it. And my desk has some wax on it. And the monitor has some wax on it. And maybe I deserve some wax after doing that ridiculously stupid thing. Yeah. Yeah, just nobody tell Firefighter Gamey, okay? Don't get me in trouble. Ask a genius. You mean a genius at the Apple Store? Then get the old credit card out and unwax the phone and the rest will be some fiddly peeling. Yes. But you know who's always supportive when I'm getting upset? Is Lodoc. She doesn't like blow me off the screen or anything. She's always there for me. Yeah. Anything I need, Lodoc's like, I got you. I scrape it off with an old bank card. Yeah. I don't have an old bank card. Does anybody have old bank cards? Does anybody keep cards around?
Thank
I
you
usually.
so much, Bardocky, for gifting a subscription to Sparky_Pugwash.
Aww, Bardy. From Bardy to Sparky. Look at that. Thank you, Bardylicious. It's much appreciated. And now Sparky gets to use not only the follower emotes, not only the tier 1 static emotes, but the animated emotes in all the channels, including the Partner Push 2 emotes. Yeah, to help with publicising the push. Thanks again, buddy. It's appreciated. Yeah, I don't have any old bank cards because, you know, when I get new cards for whatever reason, I cut the old ones up and throw them away. Does anybody keep old bank cards? Oh, lovely. Look at that. Look at that. Prime St. Patrick's steampunk style right there. Yeah, so while we're talking about defogging headlamps earlier and making them clearer.
Thank you so much, Lodoch4, for donating bits.
Ah, Lodoch4, as the TTS pronounces it. Thank you for that. In your words, not mine. Pity bitty. I'll put that 1 bit towards getting a new screen protector for my phone in case, you know, I happen to spill hot wax on it again. I've kept all my old cards. Pray tell, Tubby. I know you like old things, restoring old things, bringing them back to their former glory. Why would you keep old bank cards? I am curious now. Take my pity. I have your pity in spades, as they say. Thank you. Lodoch4. Harissa Mapon is in the chat. How you doing, Harissa? Welcome on in. Do you have any job news yet? If you didn't know, a couple of days ago, Harissa had an interview to see if she could get a promotion at work. And she promised, well, she didn't promise. I asked her if she would come here and give us any news that she gets, including just how the interview went first, because Berlin always gets the scoop on these things. And it would just be nice, you know, just one time, just one single time to find out about something before Berlin does. Irish John gets partner. Told Berlin. Berlin knew before anybody else. Something else happened. Somebody told Berlin. I'm like, please, just this. Can I just have this one thing, just one time? Let me know before Berlin knows. Okay. That was my request. How you doing, Harissa? Are you having a good day? In case he has to time travel, clearly. I mean, I can't think of any. I'm sure there is a good reason, buddy. Because everyone destroys them, so they will be pretty rare one day. Ah, you see, I knew there'd be a good reason. Tubby is nobody's fool, okay? If Tubby's hanging on to something, you might be like, yeah, but there's no good reason. There's always a good reason that Tubby has for doing things, okay? Just gonna say. Doing well, how are you? Doing all right, Harissa, today? Yeah, I feel like it might be time for another coffee momentarily, but yeah, doing all right. Well, I say doing all right. I mean, I just spilled a lit candle and the wax went all over my phone, but apart from that, yeah, I'm doing all right. Old gold Amex cards go for £50 plus. What? So my interviews went well. I have not said anything in Berlin stream, so I could tell you and Smikes first. Yeah! Good job, Harissa. I'll find out next week if I got the job or not. Well, I'm keeping everything crossed right now, including my fingers and my toes. So good luck with that. I'm just going to do a quick BRB, run to the restroom, grab another coffee, try and clean up some of this spilt candle wax everywhere, and I'll be right back in about 2 or 3 minutes. In the meantime, you get to watch some of my lovely clips. Using Ethernet.
Please use the app for Wi-Fi configuration.
I produce some stuff, and yeah, hopefully other people watch me doing it. What? Nate, what do you... Tatum, we usually like to see the contents of your lunchbox. Gummy, gummy, gummy bear. I think I've just realised why. You know, we're going to fix the push command. I think I realised why it's not working. Because I created...
This is my pee-pee dance. This is my pee-pee.
Stretch it to the maximum. Right, are we stretched all the way? Are we stretched as much as we can be stretched? I think so. Yep. All right. So what does that mean?
That's a spicy meatball.
It doesn't actually mean it's a spicy meatball.
Really, the only word for it is...
Exactly. Country roads, take me home to the place. PhD in chemistry. What is it? What does it say? PhD's nuts. Oh, that lovely smell. But then when you chew it in a jelly bean, it's not so great. It really isn't. Look.
And there was much rejoicing.
No rejoicing, no rejoicing. No, no.
Ta-da!
Will my nose get any relief?
Stay a while and listen.
Please help me. And I'm going to be sat here going... Until you see me dancing. Is that it? I see how it is. Thank you, One Lion.
What in the world are we working on today? This doesn't look like Can You Beat or Can You Beat due to time Kenobi to Kano be told.
You know, you've never probably seen... I mean, I have, but you've never probably seen Turgus and Berlin in the same room. It's because Turgus86 is actually Science Stream's alt account. So sometimes Berlin will come in here under either of the accounts to try and troll me about my games. So don't be fooled, okay? You call up and it says, "Hi, thank you for calling AT&T. In as few words as possible, tell me what your issue is today." Internet. Okay, you said internet. Is that correct? Yes. You said internet. Is that correct? Yes. Okay, thank you. What is wrong with your internet? Do you want to change plans? Do you want new service? I just want a human being. Just get a human being. Like, but only the crumbliest, flakiest chocolate tastes like chocolate never tasted before.
Hey Lee, Dukasoft cheered 50 bits, so watch out for falling dogs.
I've got so many wieners on my head today. How are you doing, Yogurt? Good to see you. I'm doing okay, just a little bit stressed because I got...
Thank you so much, Dukasoft, for donating bits.
Thank you so much, Dukasoft. Thank you. I've got like... Alright, so we're just trying to 69 my bits at the moment. GG's, buddies. Buddies nuts. I know where you were going. I know. I got you. Alright, so here's the chicken. I don't know, crickets are seeming quite an attraction after having to... Okay. food tastes like chicken. Ugh. 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 Unsheath it right now because I don't want to have to. Excuse me? We're not having any of that language around here. Thank you very much. All right. What did I miss? I even cross my eyes for good luck. You see, that's how supportive Buddy is. Doesn't just give out gift subs to like Sparky Pugwash, but also cross his eyes to help people like Harissa Mapan land their promo job.
Lizard.
Have to go back to work.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
Always good to see you. Stretch is a bit gamey. Speaking of stretching, lurk, stretching my belly from the inside with more food. All right, buddy. Thank you for the lurk. And thanks again for the gifty. Much appreciated. I gotta say, this is not a bad playlist. Old school Friday jams. I'm liking it. I don't know how you guys are feeling about it, but oh my goodness! I just went to get a coffee, and who should spring into chat like a superhero springing into action at the first sight of danger? It is Queen Coffee. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I just had a little accident before you arrived. Coffee rocks. I had the foresight, since I'm so clever, to pick up a lit candle, and it was on something very slippery, and it slipperied off, and
Lizard.
It poured all over my phone, and my desk, and my monitor, and my stream deck. I gotta say, of all my moments, it is not one of my finest moments. Yeah. So that happened. Yeah. But good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And one more time before I close out this window, we're going to take a look at the hilarious, I think you'll agree, the hilarious shout out that Bells gave me yesterday, to the point where she couldn't actually stop laughing because it was accidental. She couldn't stop laughing for a good few minutes. This is just a small, brief clip of what happened and her getting the chuckles afterwards. So here we go. And that laughing to the point where, like, her head was way down, you couldn't even see her, and then she'd come back up, and then she'd try and focus again. I mean, go back and watch the VOD. It's funny. Maybe we can do that. Should we see if we can do that? See if we can see the VOD from yesterday. What time was that though? Do we have like a chat time or anything that shows us? Do we get anything in chat? No, we don't see chat. I don't remember exactly when it was. And all this says is yesterday. It doesn't give us a time. I don't know. Do we think we're going to have any chance of finding it at all? In 4 hours ago. So this was the stream from yesterday. It was 4 hours seems to be about the time. All Right, I don't really want to watch ads. I'm going to spend a couple of minutes. Thanks, Bear. Seeing if we can scrub through and find it. It did go on for a few minutes, so since it does record chat, then maybe we can find it. I'm trying to think now how long Cows had been running when I jumped on the stream. May or may not be able to find it. Let's have a look. Coming back. Was it? Maybe it was early-ish. Maybe it was like further back than that, possibly. Lodot was there. Look, I guess dinner with my parents. Lodot was there chit-chatting. She is on full screen, though. Here we go. Do we need to call someone? Here we go. Here it is. All right. I'm nowhere. You're everywhere. Here it is. Here we go. Just see how long she laughs for. But gamey, like bit gamey, but better. Mm-hmm. Muted a mic. Maybe. Sounded like it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Laugh it up, Gil. Come on. Come on. I think the chat is just as funny. I need my cry rag. See? Apparently I just destroy streamers. Gone, right? That's it. It's just, you get the fits or giggles and you just can't stop. Clip of the year. Actually, it didn't occur to me. Yeah, I could clip it from here, I guess. You just can't scrub it when it's live. And that was where Ghost Glass posted the clip.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you, Bentley. Appreciate you. We shouted out Bentley earlier when we shouted out Octavius. Go and check out Bentley's content. Funny streams. Kels was not watching Bentley when she was laughing like this, okay? But Bentley does have funny streams. Look, still going. Gonna say it again. Don't say it again. That is not my name. Mm-hmm. Say it again. All right, we're good? Exactly. I mean, no, not Burt Gamey. No. So, if you're not already following Hell's Bells, do the thing. All right, and you too can maybe be shouted out, and she can maybe get your name wrong, and then be in fits of giggles too. So that made my day. Excellent. I'm glad that someone calling me a butt has in fact made your day, my favourite bear. Because you know what? I apparently was quite literally the butt of the joke yesterday.
Stay a while and listen.
All right, dinner time. Thank you, Low Doach 4, as TTS pronounces it. And thank you, Cutie Kitty, also for the lurk. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And remember, everybody, if you're a subscriber, not only do you get access to song requests, so you can request your own songs in the stream, but, I shouldn't say but, should I, after that clip? You can also get custom verbiage for when you lurk. Yeah, so, you know, maybe Cutie Kitty could have something like, Cutie Kitty has gone off to find some fish or something cat related anyway. So, yeah. I'm glad that made your day, Bear. It's all about making people laugh, even at, well, usually at my expense, but yeah. Alrighty, so I showed you my new candle. I spilled my old candle. I told you about the pending, possible, potential new fridge freezer that we might be ordering tomorrow from Lowe's. I heard that the milestones have changed to become a partner. What are the number of viewers, etc.? I remember it used to be 85 active viewers. So now it is 75 plus viewers over 6 streams over 2 months. So I think you need 3 streams the first month that are 75 plus, and then 3 streams the second month, which is 75 plus average viewers. So I think that's pretty much how they have it locked down at the moment. We do the Google's Twitch partner. Take notice of the AI slop, and we get this. Blah, 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 blee, blah, blue, blah. Does it not actually say on here? I thought it said no matches. All right, complete the Path to Partner achievement. Maybe it says in that. All right, here we go. 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers. So there's the link. We should be able to get to that. I'm hoping so, Coffee. The problem is...
Thank you so much, K3LSB3LLS, for the raid.
Oh my goodness. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now?
Bit gamey.
How dare you make me cry out of both eyeballs? That's an achievement. Shut up.
Don't make Kels cry actual crying tears. You've got to make her cry like yesterday.
Cry out of both eyeballs.
No, we've got to make her cry from laughter. From laughter of calling me butt gamey. Hi, Kels. How you doing? The clip machine's balking again.
It's a one ball wetness kind of place.
Yes. So we just actually watched the clip, Kels. We saw the clip from yesterday, and I don't think it did justice to how much it affected you and how much you laughed. So we actually went back to your VOD and we scrubbed through the VOD, and we found it in the VOD, and we watched it. We watched the extended clipperoonie of you laughing and laughing, and then laughing some more, and then talking about butt gamey and butts and laughing some more, and it was hilarious. Yes, somebody in chat, my favourite bear, Ice Bear, said it in fact made their day. So between you and me, between you making a joke of my name and me being the butt of the joke, we actually made Ice Bear laugh, and it made his day. I still have tears in my eyes from laughing along. There it is. Yeah. So how are you doing, Kels? I don't know who that is, but apparently Kels Bells wants somebody called Butt Gamey to get partner. So what happened in your stream today, Kels? What were you doing? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. It's much appreciated, especially in these times of me having purplish stuff and, you know, trying to be as cool as Kels by having that tiny purple little badge. Somebody actually asked in chat what the requirements were, which is why we have this screen up right now. And it says 6 streams on 6 unique days, okay, for a 30-day period, and then 6 streams on another 6 unique days in 60-day period. So, yeah. What we need to do is we need to get things cranked up so that we can, in fact, have lots of you lovely folk here as much as possible, because I love the engagement. I love it if people just want to swing by and lurk and have me on in the background. Some people, and I know this is going to be hard to believe, even fall asleep to this stream and tell me such. Yeah, oh, I love your stream. I can fall asleep to it. And I'm like, well, okay, yeah, that doesn't speak volumes to how how there's great content, but yeah, here we are. So, you know, even lurkers are much appreciated right now. And thank you again, Kels, for the raid. It's much appreciated. We've spent a long time on this stream, and is there really enough time in a stream talking about Kels? And we had Sparky Pugwash saying, is that the person with the crocheted fish hats? And I'm like, that is the very same person, yes. So hopefully we did actually get you some new peeps today, possibly. But yeah, one day I will be hopefully as cool as Kels. I'll be cool enough to say, hey, me and Kels are partners, without people giving us strange glances thinking, wait, how are you two partners? But, you know, play on words being Twitch partners. Only one ball wetness today. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Kels. Hopefully both your balls will be wet soon. What? Anyway, no, sorry. Ice Bear wanted to find something hilarious and in fact stumbled upon your VOD from yesterday, and you sated his, you tickled his humor something. Well, I tried to nip, but chat had other ideas. Isn't that always the way? Do you know, I said today, we've had like birthday celebrations at the start of the week because my birthday was on Monday. We built pinball tables, we built Lego sets. Today, I even went as far as to spill a lit candle all over my desk and my stream deck and my monitor. And now there's like wax, candle wax everywhere. If you could see this desk, you don't want to see this desk. You can't really see the desk. It's just covered in wax. But yeah, chat usually has other ideas on what you can do. But Gaming needs to push for partner. I almost feel like I need to see if that name's reserved now, and maybe have it as an alt account. That is me indeed. You are as cool as me. No, I'm not, but I appreciate you saying so. One day, hopefully in the next few months, maybe I will be. And then, do you know what? I'm going to come to your stream, Kels, if it does happen, and I'm going to be like, do you know what, Kels? Remember that day way back when, the day after you called me butt gamey and we all had a laugh and had wet balls? Do you remember when I said one day I'll hopefully be as cool as you? If I get it, I'm going to come to your stream and I'm going to remind you of this day. Yeah. And then we can have a laugh and we can go out for a drink and all the good stuff. So those fish hats are amazing. And so is Kels. I mean, I can only pin one message at a time, but I am in fact going to pin about the fish hats. All right. See, even Belint. Hang on, I just got to take this call. Sorry, real quick.
big hug.
Big hug!
All right, sorry about that, everybody. Just a message I had to take. Just some stuff going on. All right, let me scroll back and see what I missed. I mean, the timing could have been better. Granted, you know, you don't get a raid from the lovely Kells Bells every day. So when you do, it's nice to be around to chit chat. And also, we talked crack together yesterday. We did. I did say in Kel's chat that, you know, I was just there for the crack. And quite literally, it turned out, since, you know, But Gamey created quite the stir. Not just with the cool partner streamer that is Kells Bells, but other people chimed in, and it was a whole thing about butts. So, yeah, there we go. Mr. Brain, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for your almost 16 stream streak of nudity. Yes, in the chat and in this economy. Who knew there'd be a naked brain running about today? Is Twitch calling to say they want Butt Gamey as an ambassador? You know, in fact, it was, which quite upset me because obviously I'm Bit Gamey, and they said, "Hello, we're just calling to say we want to not follow normal process, and we want to take Butt Gamey as an affiliate straight to ambassador." And I'm like, "Wait, what? That's amazing! Oh, hang on, who did you say? Butt Gamey? Oh no, sorry, wrong number." So GG's to Butt Gamey. Apparently they're getting ambassador. All I want is I just want partner. I want to be a butt ambassador. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, Berlin. Are you sure you're not already? Because it seems like they're making a lot of new ambassadors. Maybe there's butt ambassadors. Maybe there were some already. I don't know. Who's to say? So if you haven't seen this clip, this is actually one of my favourite clips. Not just because it features me, but this is one of my favourite clips of mine. We just saw earlier one of my favourite clips of Kells, and this is, in fact, if you haven't seen this makes me chuckle, even though it's me doing my acting at
Anybody want coffee?
At its finest. All right. So Mariah, if you could just hold off for a second. This is chuckle worthy, I think. This makes me chuckle. And yeah, it's a quick clip. All right. Just a heads up. This wasn't an actual call. This was me recreating a call after I just took an actual call. Okay, here we go. Thank you for that reminder, Dukesoft.
You can't handle the truth.
I mean, sometimes, possibly. Mute. Thank you for telling me I was muted, Harrier Cat. I appreciate that. I probably should have said something like, you know, put a message in chat or pinned a message to the top of chat or something to let people know. That's just rude of me. Pro streamer here, yeah. So just saw the gender reveal on the Mocos. Oh, what was it, Sparky? Give us the cliff notes. Give us the short form. What was the gender? She is having a go. Okay, there we go. You heard it here second. All right. As we were saying earlier, people don't tell me stuff first. Usually they tell Belint. So Belint probably knew before it was revealed on stream. I just want to put that out there. I didn't realise that they were pregnant again. Yeah. And we probably shouldn't say that they are pregnant again like it's Dev and Derek, right? Because that, yeah, Dev and Derek is Moco made, but they're not like the parents of the baby. If we can I just feel like I need to clear that up. Oh no, more ladies. I know, right? Who does that, Balint? They are splendid. I hope. I'm just on my way home. Okay. Just on my way home. I'm Badaki. Would talk crack again. See, me and Kels. If I get the purple badge, me and Kels are going to go out and have a drink and talk crack or something. Dharma Patir, thank you for your contribution to the challenge, which I don't know. If we don't make the challenge, it's at 94% now with 16 days left. If we don't make it, then everybody that's contributed gets their money back, so to speak. You get a points refund. So for all the points you've contributed, and there's only less than 6,000 to go to make me play Katamari Damacy reroll on stream, all stream, a stream full of rolling balls and bits, if you will. That's the current challenge that we have running. So thank you to everybody that's throwing points at that. And do you know why Dark Muppeteer can throw points at that now? Because Dark Muppeteer had a virtual piggy bank and was saving and saving and saving, and then did some saving and saved up all the points to use the VIP redemption. That's why Dark Muppeteer has the lovely little jewel or gem, if you will, next to his name, because he's one of our newest VIPs. It is true. The call was real. Yes, absolutely. That wasn't me just acting. Yeah, that was a truthful reenactment. Yeah. Yeah, you were definitely a good sport with Balint the other day. Accurate, top acting. Ah, stop. No, stop. But worthy. That might be more accurate, Dukesoft, yeah. How do we go from top acting to butt worthy? Wouldn't that be going from top acting to bottom acting? No, we probably shouldn't talk about bottom acting. Don't want any bottom actors in here. Okay, so although Balint did make some shout outs earlier, maybe they were bottom actors. I don't know, because they're definitely streamers I haven't seen clips from before. And as Spartacus said, one of the streamers was even in their undercrackers. Uncle and mom count in my book. Oh, okay. All right. Here he goes again. It's the same clip.
Thank you.
Is it the same clip?
Friyay.
I feel like it's the same clip.
Did I see Smiling Friends? Yeah, I haven't seen
Same
it.
clip. Does Reisuka just have one clip, Balint?
The animation, like, kind of creeps me out a little bit.
You live right down my street, right? Well, not exactly right down the street, Kels. Maybe a couple of blocks over, maybe a few more streets away, but definitely within flying distance or something. Balls and bits. Thank you, Lodop, and thank you for your contribution, Lodop, and thank you, Kels, for your contribution, and whoever else has contributed today. Wait, what? How do we go from 94% to 100% in less than 5 minutes? What is going on right now? Thank you for that follow 23 minutes ago when things were getting a bit crazy. I appreciate that. We do have anonymous follows on, so if you wanted to chat in chat, that's fine. If you didn't, that's fine too, because, you know, I flip-flop. I go either way, apparently. Wait, what? Yay, it's done. I'm saving too. Good luck with your saving, Mr. Brain. Yeah, there we go. Job done. We fulfilled the challenge. I now need to remove it from, or we can just leave it on there. Remove it from the starting soon scene because we had it on there. So let me get a quick screenshot of that just so that I can socially post it or something later on, possibly. And yeah, now we're going to have to decide when we're going to do it. When are we, in fact, on my potato PC, going to play Katamari Damacy reroll for a whole stream with rolling balls and bits or something? So thank you, everybody that contributed. You wanted Dino Mommy. I really didn't, Berlin. I made a comment about one of the streamers you shouted out earlier being in their undercrackers, and then you just went and did the shout out again. So I'm sure Reisuka is an amazing streamer. I don't know Reisuka myself, but you know, they don't just give out PhDs nuts randomly. So the fact that Dino Mommy is a PhD, is a doctor, you know, obviously something going. Okay. All right. Coffee Rocks, thank you for the burb. We do like burbs here. She is in her swimming undercrackers. I'm not sure that was swimming undercrackers. I feel like that was just undercrackers, Sparky. All right, I have to run, but wanted to stop in before you finish streaming today. Mr. Brain, always a pleasure. Thank you very much. Thank you for bringing the nudity to the chat when some people wore undercrackers. I appreciate that. And yeah, catch up with you soon. Paleontologizing science, yes. I'll see you all when we cause chaos for Berlin later. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I always show up to Berlin's stream and I'm very well behaved. I don't know what you mean by causing chaos, Mr. Brain, but you feel free to get in trouble again. I saw you get in trouble the other day. I saw you get virtually spanked, and it wasn't by Lodoc, but it's okay. It's all good. I hope she wears more clothes digging up pottery. A real-life paleontologist. Bit rolling balls. I mean, yeah, hopefully not balls that are covered in wax, because there's lots of candle wax about today. I'm sorry you wanted another one. Wait, no, I didn't. No, Berlin, no. Just no. She will catch the sun. She'll catch something. Sun might be what she'll catch. Usually dig. Thank you, Berlin. Pretty sure it was swim gear. I mean, I don't even know if you're allowed to be on stream in your undercrackers that isn't swim gear. So you're likely all correct. I can neither confirm nor deny it. Maybe you should check. No, I think we've checked twice. I think that's probably enough checks for one stream, because that particular streamer in particular might think I'm stalking them rather than just being shouted out all the time with the same single clip. Is this why Danny went into the field? I can neither confirm nor deny that. So, yeah. So during the last break I took, I did manage to prise off the screen protector from my phone, and I pretty much scraped off 99.99% of the wax. And so now, there we go. My phone just needs a bit of a clean. It's okay. I still have wax all over my desk and over my monitor and over my Stream Deck and over my mouse mat. But that's all. Like new now, exactly. So now the phone is super smooth. It's, yeah. I think I have another screen protector. I think when I bought the screen protector for this, I might have bought a multi-pack. So hopefully I have another protector somewhere that I can put on later. Just, that's the exact reason why you put a screen protector on, right? It's kind of in the name, to protect the screen. So, yeah, we should be good. A little bit of IPA should clear that up. Pale ale? Why am I putting pale ale on it? I'll drink the pale ale. I'm not pouring it on my phone. That entropic. Okay. So should we make the post now, since I've actually I have the screenshot right here. I take the screenshot and then we go over. Oh my goodness, there's wax everywhere. And then we go over to the browser, and we already have X open, and we already have Bluesky open. We maybe, possibly, Do a new post. And put it in here. And the latest community challenge has been... Oh my goodness, there's wax on my keyboard. Some of my keys won't press down now. That might be a problem. That's going to need fixing later as well. Isopropyl alcohol. Of course, that's... Yeah, I know exactly. That's what you meant, Entropic. Thank you. I mean, I did mention alcohol. It was just the wrong kind of alcohol. So we were almost on the same page. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Pretty much all of my function keys on the top of my keyboard won't press down now because they're waxed in a fully upright position. Something. Yeah, so also the backspace key. Also, I can't backspace. Maybe if we do this and then right click and then cut. There we go. We're improvising. The latest community challenge has been... I need to cut that as well. Fulfilled. I can't even... I can't even backspace on my... Okay. This isn't going to take long at all, right? The latest community challenge has been fulfilled. Big thanks to everyone who threw their cogs into the mix. Date where I play Katamari. Didn't mean to put the @ symbol there. Cut. I'll keep using cut. I guess I can use delete as well. That's on the menu. Date where I play Katamari Damashi Reroll. Hang on a moment. Date where I play Katamari Damashi Reroll to be decided. Twitch.tv I can't use my backspace. And delete. TV/gaming. Okay, the latest community challenge has been fulfilled. Probably drop that down a bit. Big thanks to everyone who threw their cogs into the mix. Date when, really, not where, is it? Date when I play Katamari Damacy reroll to be decided. Okay. Da 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 da. All right, so now if we copy this and then we post it, there it is, and then we go across to Bluesky and up here, and then paste in here, and then close out. This content is hosted by Twitch. Do you want to enable external media? I allow websites to collect information about you and your device. I don't know. Close it. Close it. Okay. Now we need to go back here, copy that, paste that. There we go. Job done. And post. Alrighty. Is it because it's Friday the 13th? Do you know, I saw that earlier, Sparky, and I was going to mention it, and then I didn't mention it, and then I forgot about it, and, you know, I've got the calendar widget right there to remind me what day it is. I don't always necessarily focus on the number, but maybe that is why the candle got spilled, really. Possibly. Yeah. You had to remind me. I went all day today and didn't know until now. See? I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen, Coffee Rocks. Or is me saying that jinxing it, and now, I don't know. There is no good answer, is there? X for doubt.
How do the trees get on the internet? They log on.
They log on. I see, yeah. All right, we can close out Blueski. We can close out X. And that brings us to this lovely little asset right here that we haven't talked about yet. And I would usually have talked about yesterday, but didn't talk about yesterday because, as you might remember, I wasn't here yesterday. I was busy running around with errands and stuff. So, yeah. What we're going to do is I'm going to post a link to chat, which allows you, good people, especially those Unity developers among you, to participate in the Unity Asset Store publisher sale for this week. Yeah. There we go. It's pinned to the top of chat. You can see right now. This particular asset is free. Normally $10. All of Reversed Int, who's a fantastic developer, has some great assets. All of his assets for this week are half price, which includes this one, which is why it shows $5. But if you go to the link in chat, you'll get a code to redeem at checkout, which will not only make this, or will not make this half price, it will make it $0. It will make it no price at all. So, who is Errands and why are you running around with her? Shh. 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 Not quite what I meant when I said I was doing errands. You're going to get me in trouble, Harry Cat. Especially since, you know, Mrs. Gamey could show up any time and you're just going to get me in trouble now. I overslept and fell twice. Now I can blame Friday the 13th? Exactly, yes. Yes, I hope you're okay, Coffee, if you fell. Are you okay? You didn't sustain any long-term damage, I hope. We had Junicorn Jenny in here earlier that was saying that her hubby had foot surgery. Oh. Anyway. Friday the 13th is not going to be a bad day for me. I've decided. Yeah. Now, I might have spilled a candle earlier, but that was not down to bad luck. That was down to stupidity. That was down to, hey, don't pick up a lit candle if it's on a slidey base. You're welcome. Learn by my mistakes. All right? Learn by watching, not doing something. So, this asset, Mega Props Vintage Collection. Have you already purchased it and added it to your collection? I'm looking at you, Bardaki. I'm looking at you, Dark Muppeteer. I'm looking at you, Ice Bear Bear. And I'm looking at anybody else in chat that might use the Unity game engine that could benefit from this. Mega Props Vintage Collection. And as I said, Reversed Int has a lot of fantastic, mostly environmental props like New York and London, and, you know, if you need environments. And they're actually based in the UK. There you go. So they have 38 assets. And if we sort by price low to high, we can see I own their Portal collection. I own the Mega Props stream setup. Mega Props Vintage, this is the new one. That's the publisher of the week. Freebie for this week. I feel like I own another one. Here we go. New Gen Collection 2 HDRP. I own that one as well. Don't ask why I own a HDRP asset when I don't do anything in HDRP. Don't ask. My guess is it was probably part of a bundle that I bought on the store. I definitely would not have bought that at any price if it's just a HDRP only asset. But this particular one in particular, 69, nice. High quality, game ready props, all designed in a 1950s style with PBR materials and compatible with not one, not two, but all three render pipelines. Yeah, as you can see further down, burp or built-in, ERP or URP, and HDRP, also known as HDRP, they're all supported from 2019 onwards. Matchbox and matches, cabinet, bullet, ashtrays ×2, all of this stuff. I'm not going to read it all out. You can see it right there. All of those props. Mega Props Vintage Collection. So we have this low poly looking character put into what looks like a fairly high poly looking style. So I'm not sure how in place that looks. But anyway, matches, bullets, desks, chairs, tape recorders. Are they pans? Pots and pans? TV, lamps, all the stuffs. Look, that's probably one of the demo scenes when you get the package. Oh, freestanding lamps, bunch of stuff. Very nice. I might use the Unity game engine. Bear can neither confirm nor deny. Fell into furniture both times. So no injuries. I mean, potentially there could be injuries if you fell into furniture. If you bang your head on some furniture is quite solid. Now, if that furniture was a bed and you fell onto the bed, that's probably the best way to fall onto furniture, I would suggest. Problem exists between...
I can neither confirm nor deny.
C and C? Is that supposed to be PEBCAK?
Stay a while and listen.
Were you saying chair and computer? I've seen it where it says chair and keyboard. Handle and chair. All right, I see what you're doing. Make fun of me. You know, some people might say, "Oh, don't say that, Dark Muppeteer. Too soon. It's only just happened." But no, Dark Muppeteer throws caution to the wind. He's like, "I don't care. What does it matter to me? It's not all my stuff that's covered in wax right now. It wasn't me that was ridiculously stupid live on air." Nope, that's all me. Yeah. Guilty as charged. Nice package. Oh no, you Dark Muppet. Oh wait, hang on. You mean the Unity? Yes, it is. It is quite a nice asset. Lurk and love you. Rob, I love your face. Meow mucker, meow mate, meow china, meow treacle, in fact. Rob is always a big supporter of the streamy stream by giving me the lurky lurks, and I love his facey face. So thank you, Robbie Rob. Gonna make you sweat. Ooh, okay. Oh wait, it's a song request. Sorry, Bear. I thought you were being inappropriate there for a minute. Very nice. Let's have a look. All right, so
Happy
nobody.
birthday to everyone celebrating in March, including Lee.
Aww, Tatum! Thank you. Appreciated. You know, sometimes we do a shout out for Tatum, and the clip is, this is the most annoying sound that I know, or close to that. And then he does the sound, and it totally doesn't go on for too long. It's just long enough that you're like, oh, okay, that's the sound. Thanks for educating us, Tatum. That's great. Now we're aware. I love that clip. Shall we see if we can get that clip? Let's have a look. What a coincidence it will be, out of all the clips that Tatum has, if we got the clip right now where he does the, some might say, annoying sound. Let's check it out. No, it's not this one. Do you know how I know it's not this one? Because it is actually a fishing clip, but it's a different camera angle. It is not this. We're not looking at Tatum's left side. We're actually looking at Tatum's right side for that clip. So it's close, but no cigar. as they say. This is a stream where Tatum spent 7 hours just swinging the bait on the end of his line. Yeah, it was quite a thing. You know, you go onto YouTube and you see those, oh, here's this thing that we've put on loop for 10 hours. It wasn't a loop. It was just Tatum standing there for 7 hours. I don't know. He must have like guns of steel or something. Just swinging his rod. Yeah, 7 whole hours. You can probably see the VOD if you want to go back and look through the VODs. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a different lake. Okay, well there you go. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Tatum. Thank you for being a supporter of the channel. It's much appreciated. Bit sketchy. A rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. You see what they do to me, Tatum? They make me do sketches on an Etch-a-Sketch just to make you look even better because you make it look so easy. So now I have to reach up here and get down the Etch-a-Sketch that I said I put up off of my desk earlier. And maybe that was a sign, you see. I put the Etch-a-Sketch out the way. It didn't get splashed with wax. See? Sounds easy. One day, me and Tatum are going to have a collab stream. Yeah. Tatum doesn't know about this yet. This is how Tatum finds stuff out. We're going to have a collab stream and people are going to come on in chat, and what they're going to do is they're going to recommend things to be drawn, and then I'm going to use my Etch-a-Sketch. Tatum's going to use his Etch-a-Sketch, and we're going to have a competition, and we're going to see who can do the best picture and what was suggested. Yeah. Not today. That is not on my to-do list for today. Today, I'm just going to be doing a picture for the lovely darkest of Muppeteers, Dark Muppeteer. And it's going to be a rescue ball because doing circles on an Etch-a-Sketch is so easy. A rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. Almost sounds like my main project. What a coincidence. Compare how well we twist our knobs. Well, as long as you twist your knobs, Tatum, and I'll twist my knobs, because that's an entirely different stream if we twist each other's knobs. Okay? So...
Doctor? Doctor? Doctor?
Doctor?
Doctor?
Doctor?
Doctor? Doctor? Doctor? Doctor? Doctor? Doctor? Doctor? Doctor?
And?
Doctor?
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 Doctor? Doctor? Doctor? Doctor? And Doctor.
Doctor, there we go. There's the last one. How you doing, Dr. Captain, sir? I hope you're having a good day. In training today, but wanted to say hello. Hello to you. Hopefully the training goes well. Hopefully nothing goes wrong with it being Friday the 13th. As today I spilt a candle all over everything, including my phone and my Stream Deck and my monitor and my keyboard. So I hope your day is going better and you're not spilling any hot candles everywhere. And unless that's the training. If the training is how to spill hot wax everywhere with a lit candle, there you go. I already passed the first class with flying colours. Paputai. Papa Utai? I don't know how to pronounce that, Lodog, but I'm curious to hear how it sounds. Knob twisting. Let's get the cameras. Yeah, so in order to use the knob twisting redemption, we need to be in a different scene. Because if I try and do it like this, and that's going to be even more challenging trying to do it where I can't see the screen. So we need to actually change scenes. Okay, so let's head on over to the Lego building scene where I have my top-down camera. Yeah, it's all fancy stuff here. Well, I've got my second webcam, top-down camera, if you will. Meow, sneeze, beans, ta-da. That was quite the combination. Day is going weird, but that's okay. Well, do you know what the thing is, Dr. Captain Sir? When you get weird days, then firstly, you appreciate when they're over. And secondly, you appreciate more the days that aren't weird. Yeah, yeah. What is it they say? You have to have dark to appreciate the light or something? You have to have rainy days to appreciate the sunny days or something. After rainy days, there's a rainbow. I don't know. I'm out of quotes. You're gonna have to follow my quote page for more quotes. Okay, but in the meantime, we're going to head on over to the place where everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome when we live in our dream.
Let's move these things around a bit. Let's move this over here. Okay, and then oh, Entropic. I hope that's the calendar you wanted. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect it to come up with that when you did it. Oh lordy. Rolls the die. Yeah, but the thing is, you rolled the die into a well, and the dice fell down the well, and now you have no idea. So I guess we'll find out when we go back to the other scene, unless somebody else... How frustrating would that be if somebody else redeemed it before we got back to that scene, and you never knew, Entropic. Maybe we need to send a message to chat, although it's not really needed from the main scene, is it? Congratulations, you got the Apple calendar widget. I mean, it's stating the obvious, really, isn't it? Normally, if we're in that scene. Do you want me to tell you, Entropic, just to put you out of your misery? I jump into studio mode and jump back to the main display. I can see you did, in fact, get half and half. Yes. You got half and half. That's what you got. Windows Phone Calendar. Amazing. I did wonder about putting other ones in there, like the Google Calendar icon, but I don't think there are any others that have the number over the top like that. So I don't think that would really work. But anyway, we're going to now fulfill Dark Muppeteer's bit sketchy redemption. Should we have both cameras on it or something like this? Yeah. Okay. I don't know why my mic looks so dusty on camera, because it's not that dusty. I think it's just because the webcam is so good and such high quality and highlights everything that it looks dusty when it's not really. When you see it in real life, I'm not some slob that has everything covered in dust. Although it is difficult living in Texas to not have everything covered in dust all the time. There we go. That's not dust. That's just light reflection. Okay. All right. This is not the song I wanted. You can do skip. There we go. It's been skipped. Dark Muppeteer, requesting explicit songs. What are you doing right now? So, I think let's do this, right? With your permission, Dark Muppeteer, because obviously it's delaying your redemption. Are you okay for me to jump in real quick and see if I can turn off the flag for explicit songs so that we can allow them? Because I know Berlin almost cried the other day when he tried to request the Lee song and it said you can't because it's explicit. So I think what we'll do, we're going to change it. We're going to change it so that explicit songs can be requested, just because some songs like the Lee song would be fine. And I think if we get any in chat that are particularly offensive, then I can either add them to the ban list or we can enable it again at that point, because you can have banned songs in this. Yeah. Come on, I even put the artist and you still choose the AI version? What? What? I think you already... It came on and started playing, Lodoc, and then you skipped it. Oh, wait. No, it does still show in the queue. Tui, Afro. What do you mean there's not one in the queue? It's literally right there. If I use the queue command, we can see it's literally right there, next, in the queue. And it says, requested by Lodoc. Okay, so that's the right one. So let me remove the wrong one from the queue manually. All right. It'll be on next. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to remove the flag that says block explicit songs, because apparently we want explicit songs, allegedly. Let me have a look. Let me see if we can. We'll fire up the UI again. Like, the thing is, the AI cover became super popular on TikTok. Oh, so it probably floated up the popularity list and probably shows first in searches. All right, let me just scroll down here. I've got to try and find allow explicit songs. There we go. Allow skipping own songs, yes. Allow removing own songs, yes. Toggle whether... No, not only followers. Okay. And save and exit. And now we should be able to request songs like Lee by Tenacious D. It doesn't say it's explicit anymore. And then what was the one that the Etch-a-Sketch one that Lodoc Dark Muppeteer asked for? Etch-a-Sketch by CR1TTER. Okay, we're gonna try it, but if it starts getting a bit too much, a bit too explicit, a bit too rich for my blood, Dark Muppeteer, we might have to skip it. Come on, Spotify. Okay, this is Lodoc's request. And can you change the order of things in the queue? Add to playlist, add to queue, remove from queue. Why can we not change the sequence of songs in the queue? That would be something, wouldn't it? Oh, you can. There we go. Whoa! Who knew? In the Spotify app, you can actually drag and drop songs in the queue to resequence them. I've actually put Dark Muppeteer's request ahead of Lee by Tenacious D. I'm learning stuff today. Is there an allow list? Yes, but I think I will possibly look at that, Entropic, if people start requesting explicit songs knowing they're explicit, or, you know, people come in and start spamming it. I still need to lock it down. Actually, no, I did, didn't I? I did lock it down to subscribers. So unless you're a subscriber, you can't actually request songs anyway. So I would hope that if someone's a subscriber, and I get that, you know, we have a lot of generous gifters here, that for the most part, they won't intentionally request explicit songs. I think if I had it open to everybody, that might be a different conversation, but I skimmed it and it didn't seem to be overly explicit. I usually do a quick check if it's a random song. Well, thank you, Dark Muppeteer. I appreciate that. But I guess we'll see. All right, well, when this song finishes in about 2 minutes, then we should get Etch-a-Sketch, the song request from Dark Muppeteer, and also the redemption from Dark Muppeteer. So, without further ado, I'm going to put the cursor over here somewhere, and we're going to start. All right. And just as a reminder, when I finish these redemptions, I do post them on Discord in the stream news channel. That's all right. There we go. Now we can see me doing the thing. All right. So the request was a rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to have a ball, and then we're going to have a sea monster, and then we're going to have. No, I didn't, Berlin. One moment, please. Scrolling back. This is why I need really to have something audio. If anybody can think of something audio related that I can have it do when someone uses the redemption, then that would actually help. I do see it now. Thank you, Berlin. My apologies. All right, so we have a couple of redemptions. How about pleasure, pain, moaning? I don't really feel that's like indicative of somebody redeeming an Etch-a-Sketch redemption, possibly. Do Berlin's first. I'm hoping it was Dino Mommy. It was not. Berlin's was, in fact, Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch. Sound of sketching on paper. Yeah, I mean, while I'm doing this, if anybody's able to find some audio that they think would be good, I mean, it needs to be something that's I'm gonna hear through the music. So something with a ding at the end. Yeah, something like that. I do actually have a ding, believe it or not, Entropic, for every single message in chat. Every time somebody sends a message, every time Bot Gamey says something in chat, there's a ding, but I have it so only I can hear it. So the reason I did that is because the reason I did that is because if I'm in the zone working on code or something, or in a different screen, and chat is particularly quiet that day, and somebody comes in and says hi, I don't want to miss the message because I'm in the zone. So it does a ding. So I already have a ding for every message. So a ding at the end of that might also be lost. So we can think of something that's going to definitely make me go, oh, someone's used the Etch-a-Sketch redemption. If anybody can find any audio while I'm doing these two redemptions, then please let me know and we'll get it updated. Okay. It's suitable for any kind of redemption, honestly. Pleasure, pain, moaning. I'm sure maybe even in some of the streams that Berlin's done shout-outs for today, but maybe not this stream in particular, Harrier Cat. All right, so the first one, let me scroll back up. And Berlin, look, I made it so you can play this song now. You're welcome. Why did it pause? Because Berlin tried to do a shout out for me, and in turn has paused the music. So yeah, we haven't got the lyrics back yet. I still need to figure out how to get the lyrics back on, given that we have the new Spotify interaction stuff. So if it gets abused, then I'll have to enable the explicit filter again. But for now, I've just turned the filter off. Oh, and Entropic might have something that we're going to take a look at after we've done the redemptions. Which, no, we don't want ads. Thank you. All right, we'll take a look at that when we're done. Thank you, Entropic. All right, so in the meantime, we have two redemptions. The first one is Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch from Belint. And then the second redemption is a rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. And that is from Dark Patia. Ah! Ah! Stupid wax. I pressed the backspace forgetting it was stuck down, and then the backspace key got stuck down, and then it was just deleting everything. Mapetia. Okay. Alrighty. So, without further ado, because nobody likes a do, I am going to attempt to draw Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch. Okay? Now you might think, oh my goodness, how are you even going to do that? I don't actually know at this point. But what we're going to do is we're going to put it in position. All right, I've got the cursor, if you will, where I need it to be, and here we go. What we're going to do first. So let me talk through my flow, my process, if you like. So my first thing is, well, hang on, what? Well, that kind of went a bit pear-shaped, didn't it? Anyway, my first thought is, what we can do is draw the actual Etch-a-Sketch. All right. So first things first, we can draw. Well, I was very close to matching. We'll draw the Etch-a-Sketch, and then what we can do once I've drawn the Etch-a-Sketch, there's the perfectly round buttons, if anybody was confused. And then here's the rest of the frame of it. And then we have the perfect circles that are this Etch-a-Sketch that Tatum is using. Okay. And there we go. Here's the rest of the Etch-a-Sketch. I mean, as far as Etch-a-Sketches go, I feel like that's pretty impressive stuff, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. So there it. In case you can't see it very well, there is the Etch-a-Sketch that Tatum is using. Okay, that's step one. It didn't actually say. It said Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch. It didn't say there had to be a drawing on it. So we're not going to have a drawing on it. But what I'm going to do now is totally follow exactly the line that I already did. And then we need fingers. Fingers McGee. We're going to have Tatum's fingers on the knobs or something. Okay, here's the rest of Tatum's fingers. I know they might not necessarily look exactly like fingers, but believe me when I say this is actually more accurate representation of Tatum's digits than you might think. Look, I'm even doing fingernails. This is the level of detail that you can expect when you go to the expense of splashing out. Oh, hang on. Splashing out points on this particular redemption. So there you go. If that is not a perfectly formed hand that looks so close to Tatum's hands, Tatum is probably looking down right now going, how are my hands on there? Where? And then looking down and going, oh, it's okay. No, my hands are still here. It's fine. Okay, and then we whiz along the bottom and just pretend there's not a line there. And then we come back up here, and before you know it, there's another hand there, and you're like, Wait, how does he do it so fast and so accurately? This is crazy stuff right now. And I know you'd be right. It is crazy stuff. Let's do another fingernail there. Oh, we forgot the fingernail on the thumb. Never mind. Just pretend it's there. Okay. All right. And I think to be fair, nobody's going to correct me on this. Does that or does that not look just like a Tatum stream where he has his overhead camera and he's doing sketches? Look, he was fooled. Even Tatum was fooled. I mean, come on now. Is that not even better than you were expecting, Belint? Is it not? Is Belint even still here? Has he disappeared in pleasure pain or something? Uncanny. Thank you, Tatum. That's just the vote of confidence I needed. And as is always the case with these redemptions, I'm going to take a picture so that I can, in fact, show it off in all its glory on Discord. There we go. All right, and I hope Belint is pleased with that because it was his redeem. Beautiful, thank you, Bear. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Lodot, I don't know what to tell you. Belint, it's just you know some people are like Andrea Noah. She'll be like, oh, I just picked up a pencil, didn't realise I could draw stuff that looks like I've been studying for 50 years. And it was the same with the Etch-a-Sketch. I just picked it up and I thought, yeah, Tatum makes this look easy. Do you know what? This is how easy it is, everybody. You too can be this skilled and adept at creating Etch-a-Sketch pictures. So there we go. Is it ever going to get back in focus today? Because now we're on the second of the two redemptions. That was Tatum quite clearly using an Etch-a-Sketch. And the next one up is a rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. Now, Dark Muppeteer has very patiently waited through the previous masterpiece to get to the creation for him. So we're going to shake that. Nobody start crying, okay? I am shaking this, but I already took a picture on my phone. So, and drop the Etch-a-Sketch. So it will be on. The picture will be on Discord later, okay? It's gone for now. We're going to slowly move down with this, see if the camera focuses, or it just completely hates me and it's not going to focus. Focus! Focus! Oh, why I order? Let's see, what about if we take a box of worms? Do we think maybe box of worms covering the lens for 10 seconds and then I open it up again? There it is. Look, the worms save the day. Okay, so second Etch-a-Sketch redemption of this stream. All right, clearly that last one looked exactly almost like a mirror image of Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch. All right, this particular one in particular now is a rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. So the first thing to do, as Tatum will tell you, as since he's an Etch-a-Sketch wizard like me, is you need to put the cursor or the pen point where you need it to be to start. Okay. All right. So I hope you're ready, Dark Muppeteer. Buckle up. It should be Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch, drawing Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch. I did think about that, like Etch-a-Sketchception or something. Yeah, but here we go. First, I'm going to draw the big ball. I don't know how well you can see it from up there, but this is a perfect circle. All right, this is the most perfectly circular, spherical, circle sphere thing you'll ever see. I mean, if that, I'm not going to hold it up till I'm done because it'll just go blurry again. But if that's not the most perfectly circular circle you've seen on an Etch-a-Sketch today, I don't know what to tell you. All right, so maybe we can have a stripe on the rescue ball because the rescue ball does in fact have stripes. There we go, and then maybe another stripe here. Okay. All right. So there is the rescue ball. Okay. And now what we can do, you see, is we can do the buildings. Yeah? We can do the buildings as a way of getting across to the other side of the screen where we're going to have the sea monster. And I know I'm excited too, but just be patient, all right? Because we'll get there eventually. There's a few buildings, all right? Here we go. And another building here. And then what we need is we need some water, all right? Some splishy splashy ocean stuff here, because as we all know, everybody that's been following the development of Rescue Ball will be well aware that in fact the sea monster does not come out of a playground, does not come out of a desert. The sea monster, and buckle up because I know this is going to surprise some people, does actually come out of the sea. Yeah. So this is a perfect representation of the sea as drawn by an Etch-a-Sketch wizard. Okay, so lots of waves here, lots of splishy, splashy stuff. You better buckle up, Bear, because it ain't over yet. All right, the ride continues. So here we go, all of the splishy, splashy stuff, and then here we go. Here's the sea monster. I'm a sea monster. There we go. See, and some people might say, do you know, how do you do it? How on earth do you get such an exact replication? Do people? I bet I know what happens. People are thinking, I bet you're given these in advance. I bet people send you a direct message and say, okay, I'm going to use the redemption today, and what I'm going to do on the redemption is I'm going to ask for this, and so that BitGamey can go and practice it and get it perfected, just so that when I do it on stream, it looks like I'm doing it really well, and people will be like, oh, you must have practiced in advance. And I'm like, I did not practice in advance. It just looked that good first time. Okay? And all I can tell you is there is no prior collaboration. There is no communication in advance of the stream. These are actually created without me having any prior knowledge of what's going on, and what's likely to be requested. So we're even going to go as far as to put legs and feet on the monster, because that's how he walks around. He has human form. Okay, and all that's left to do now, and I will show you close up in a minute, and obviously if you want to see it in detail later, it'll be posted on my Discord server after the stream. I'm now doing some splishy splashy waves. I'm finishing creating the sea, if you will, the home of the alleged sea monster. So yeah, this is one of the most difficult parts, and I know I make it look easy, but this is quite challenging, just doing random curves and lines, because as any Etch-a-Sketch wizard, any other Etch-a-Sketch wizard will tell you, curves are one of the most difficult things to perfect. And if you've been to Etch-a-Sketch college like I have, and I actually got a full scholarship, then yeah, that's one of the most difficult lessons, where people actually drop out of the course and they say, okay, now this day we're doing curves and C and stuff. People leave. They just quit. They're like, this is too much. I thought it would just be straight lines. Yeah. Okay. we're done. All right. I hope that wasn't too long for you. Forgot you had this emote. Mind blown. There we go. Exactly. Perfect emote for when your mind is in fact blown. There it is. There is in fact a sea monster in the sea. There's the city, all the buildings, and there's the rescue ball on the left side. Okay. All right. I just got a reminder on my phone from Mini Gamey that Mrs. Gamey is in fact leaving at 4 p.m. today and not 5 p.m., which means she leaves work in 50
And there was
minutes.
much rejoicing.
Did you see it properly, Tatum? There you go. Just there we are. Look, there's a sea monster and some sea and some buildings and a ball. I mean, what else? What else is there? A rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. I think everybody, without exception, will agree that was exactly what they pictured in their head, and especially Dark Muppeteer, who in fact made the request. So, ta-da, indeed. I have taken a picture. They will be posted on Discord. See, look, gone. You might be like, but as long as that took you, you just like a quick shake of the hand and it's all over. Yes, and on such a small screen. See? Do you see? I'm even getting adoration, admiration, whatever else Asian you want to say, from the Etch-a-Sketch wizard himself. Yeah. So I'm going to take this now and put it back. Oh no, missed it. Can you do it again? No. And that's why I take a picture before I shake it, Dark Muppeteer. And I know you're on my Discord server, and that later on you'll be you'll probably be downloading it, and not just downloading it, but having it as wallpaper for your desktop PC, wallpaper for your laptop, and also wallpaper on your phone, because you'll just want to see it everywhere. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to do it right now. Right now. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Let's go back to the main scene. Sorry, there was an error with your request, Bot Gaming. How about that? What do you think of them apples? All right, so where did I post them before? I think it was on or in the stream news channel. Let me check, because all these things really need to stay together. All these masterpieces. Stream news. There we go. We still have the same ones. The first two that I did. So now we're going to have. Oh, they need to be rotated. That's annoying. Okay, but that's all right, because that's within my capability. They need rotating and cropping. So I'm going to go ahead and choose crop, which also allows me to rotate, and then bring it in, and bring it in some more, and then crop it on the top, and then bring it in from the left, and then done. Okay, and then we have to edit. We have to edit the other one as well, the rescue ball, no less. All right, so we will rotate, and then we will drag it in, drag it in, drag it in, and last but not least, drag in the top. There we go. People aren't going to believe that these were done on Etch-a-Sketches, to be honest. They're going to think I used like oils or something, watercolors. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so close that out, add a picture, add that one, and the original message was Tatum using an etch sketch. that right? Tatum using an Etch-a-Sketch. Yep. Okay. Posted. All right. And then the last but not least one was a rescue ball escaping a giant sea monster. There we go. They are now both posted. Those pics look AI. And that's another thing you see. People are going to be like, there's no way. You created them by yourself. I feel like you just put them into ChatGPT or Midjourney or Genesis or something, and that's what you ended up with. But, you know, we have the VODs. People can go back and see that I did actually create them myself. Yeah. Woosa, how you doing? Welcome on in. So if anybody missed it, if anybody wants to see them again, the 2 Etch-a-Sketch masterpieces that I just literally created while you watched, you can see them in the Stream News channel on the Discord server. Yeah. I didn't expect follow-up questions, though. Is the sea monster facing away and mooning the rescue ball? Do you know how sometimes when you go to an art gallery, Dark Mappeteer, you stand and you look at a picture, and some pictures just speak to you, and some people say, oh, what does this picture mean to you? And you're like, I know it's just a picture of a bike leaning against a fence, but it marks the life and death, the whole lifetime cycle, if you will, of life in a lifetime. And the other person might look at you like, oh, okay, yeah. That's kind of how I like to put across my Etch-a-Sketch masterpieces. Some people will see one thing, some people will see something else. So while I have a foundation to start with for the creation, once it's out there, once it's in the world, then it's up to people when they stand and stare what they make of it. So, doing well, but glad it's the weekend. I'm doing all right, thanks, Woo. So yeah, it's been an interesting stream today. We looked at a funny clip from yesterday's Kells Bells stream, and then Kells Bells graced us with a lovely raid, and yeah, we've been doing lots of things today, including Etch-a-Sketch pictures. I've been accused of faking an Etch-a-Sketch drawing before. Have you really, Tatum? Is that genuine? I mean, I quite believe it based on how good yours are. Look, it's like Candyman. If you say Kells Bells, Kells Bells, Kells Bells, she shall appear. Look, still here. You might have thought Kells Bells, as cool as she is, as amazing a Twitch partner and huge streamer that person is, that you know, it's nice enough that you got them on side and to help with the push and they raided into you, but do you really, in your tiny little mind, think that they're going to stick around after the raid? How deluded are you? Well, I'm very deluded, and hopefully everybody else can see that Kells is still lurking in chat and I'm not the only person seeing it. Otherwise, I might need to go and check my medication level. Yeah. So, yes, we had a raid from the delightful Kells Bells. We funnily enough, did a shout-out or two for Kells, and we were watching the clip, and people were literally laughing, and their balls were getting wet, their eyeballs, from laughing at the clip. And then we went back to Kells' VOD from yesterday, and we watched an extended clip, if you will, and people were just in stitches. Yeah. I mean, not literally, they didn't hurt themselves or anything, but they were laughing so much. It was crazy time. Yeah. And then what added to the hilarity was it's like, oh, you guys, you should really go and watch Kells. Fantastic streamer. You know, you can see the content there. Yes, she is the person with all the fun crochet projects and everything. And then, boom, you've been raided. Wait, what? We get raided by the legend that is Kells Bells. I mean, at that point, I should have just raided out myself because, you know, that's kind of the the apex, the height, if you will, of a stream, and then it's all downhill from there. Granted, you have just seen a couple of masterpieces that you can catch on my Discord server of Etch-a-Sketch pictures. We did hit a bit of a low on the stream earlier, Woosa, when I accidentally, it is Friday the 13th, when I accidentally spilled candle wax from a lit candle everywhere. It went on my keyboard, so now some keys don't press down. It went over my mouse pad. It went over my stream deck. It went over my monitor. And more importantly, it went all over my phone. That was a little, I'm not going to lie, that was a little bit of a low point today. So if Friday the 13th had any effect at all on today's stream, it was probably around about that time. Say, for example. Yeah. Yeah. How dare you not be as cool as me? Kells Bells, I'm trying to be as cool as you. I'm trying to get that tiny whittle purple badge so people can say to me, hey, you're a Twitch partner. You're as cool as that Kells Bells person that does all that cool crochet stuff and those makers and crafters streams. One day people will hopefully say that to me. Yeah. He's been waxing on about it since it happened. Waxing on about it since it happened. Do you see what Dharma Patir did there? Waxing because it was candle wax. But the good thing is, at least my Stream Deck is still working, even though half of it looks like a candle now. So that's good. I'm definitely going to have to do some cleanup on aisle 69 later. Yeah. And given that it's already 3:21 of the PM, and Mrs. Gamey finishes work at 4 of the PM today, the clocks are ticking, folks. Yeah, and in case Entropic hadn't seen it, nobody else has redeemed the calendar switch. And so that calendar icon in the corner is the one that Entropic redeemed when we were on the, oh my gosh, that's an amazing Etch-a-Sketch masterpiece scene. Okay. All right. And also, Woosa, we did meet the community challenge today. We fulfilled the community challenge. So after me saying, oh, I don't know if we're going to meet it, we've got 94%, people went boom, 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 like a ninja throwing shurikens, if you will. And before I knew it, we'd hit 100%. So they were pretty cool etches. They were etches, yeah. And like I say, if anybody wants to see them again, if anybody missed them, instead of having to go back and watch the whole VOD, you can actually just jump on my Discord server and go to the Stream News channel if you have the streamer role in my server. And yeah. Do you know, people forget that sometimes. I spent quite a bit of time, probably too long really, working on the onboarding when I set up the Discord server to say, all right, now, what are you interested in? Click on these areas, and then it'll give you the appropriate roles. And I don't know if people just press cancel or back or skip or whatever, but there are people that are in my Discord server that said, there's not many channels. I thought there might be more channels. And I say, did you go to rules and roles and give yourself certain roles so they show up? I mean, it comes up automatically when you first join the server, but if there are new channels and roles that are added after you join, or if you bypassed onboarding, you can just go to that channel and assign yourself. Yeah. Are you going to play Pokemon soon? No, the challenge, Berlin, if you missed it, was for Katamari Damacy reroll. That was a clip. That definitely wasn't where Kells normally streams from. That was in fact an outdoor clip of Kells laying on a rock or something with pink hair. Gets my vote. Yeah, so Berlin, the new Pokemon game, what platforms is it on? Again? Yeah. Well, let's have another clip.
How dare you put penguins in my stream? This is a penguin-free zone. Okay? Don't clip that for reasons.
Don't clip that for reasons.
No, don't clip it.
I don't think anybody clipped it. I think you're safe.
You don't need penguin clips. You don't need to see these penguins.
No penguin clips. No penguins. All right, nobody clip it. Nobody's clipping it, right? Okay. Nobody clipped it. I think you were safe, girls. I think we're good. All right, yeah. Switch 2. You see, Berlin, let me explain how being poor works. I get that you're not poor, so it might be an alien concept to you. I don't have Switch 2 money. I don't have a Switch 2. I didn't have a Switch 2 on my throne list, and so I haven't been gifted a Switch 2. And then, even when you get a Switch 2, you then have to allegedly buy games for the consoles. They don't just come preloaded with all the games, including the current and future releases. So you then have to spend more money. Okay. And as somebody who is arguably unemployed at the moment, like me and you, yeah, I don't really have Switch 2 money, but thanks for asking when I might be playing a game that I can't afford on a console that I don't have. Very thoughtful. No, don't get me wrong. I appreciate that. There are no penguins. So I'll let you into a little secret, Kels, and hopefully we can still be friends if you're not a big lover of penguins. When me and Mrs. Gamey first met, one of the first places we went to was SeaWorld. Okay. Now, if anybody's been to SeaWorld, I don't know if they're all the same, but anyway, the one in Texas that we went to had a conveyor belt, okay? Pretty much like you see at the supermarket that you put your food onto and it moves your food along. This was for people, not unlike the ones you see at airports, okay? And they had a penguin exhibit where you can go and you can stand and you can look stationary, looking at the penguins in the exhibit, behind glass, in an enclosure. You know the drill. So, the funny thing was, people would get onto this platform and they would stand sideways on the platform because the platform obviously moved left to right, or right to left. And you had to be looking at the glass in front of you to see the penguins. So people would just stand like this and they'd be like, okay, so get on the platform. Okay, you get the drill, all right? You get the idea. They're on this platform and they're moving and they give no thought or consideration in the dark to what happens when you get to the end. This is a continually moving platform, okay? You got that part. People get onto the platform and get automatically moved past the glass enclosure. What do you think happens when they get to the end? Anybody want to guess what happens when they're on this platform being automatically moved, that continuously moves, doesn't actually stop? What do you think happens when you get to the end of the platform? Now, I love penguins, but you aren't supposed to show them on my stream. Oh, you're a closet penguin lover. I get it. That's fine. That's fine. So, you're not too far off the mark there, Bear. Okay, so it's dark. There's a platform, moves automatically. People get on the platform, and not a free milkshake. No. So what happens is when people get to the end of the platform, they forget that they're supposed to get off. And it's hilarious to watch. Does that make me have a bit of a twisted sense of humour? It might, but also, since me and Mrs. Gamey were both in fits of stitches, giggles, watching these people get on, move along this platform, and then literally fall in a big pile at the end when they forget to get off the platform. We kind of have a penguin thing going. So yeah, I'll just put that out there. Common sense says they step off like an escalator, but common sense isn't common, is it? No, and hilarity ensues, coffee, because people were getting to the end and it was dark, but not that dark you couldn't see people, just that dark that you couldn't see the end of the conveyor, and they just fell off. They literally fell off, like if you put like a plushie, for example.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
On a conveyor, fly on a conveyor at a supermarket, it just keeps going. And if there's nothing at the end, what's going to happen? You're just going to fall off. I don't know if it's still the same now because I'm going back a few years, but it seemed like the perfectly hilarious designed setup for comedy. Yeah. Like you see on these prank shows and the hidden camera shows and all that. It was just like that. And only me and Mrs. Gamey were the hidden camera, just watching everybody. So yeah, that's my penguin story. Yeah, no free milkshake. Sorry, Bear. I feel like Tatum should now get you a milkshake just because he kind of built it up. Yeah, I mean, Tatum has all the best Little Debbie or Big Deborah snacks. I don't know if he actually has any milkshake or not. Beep, beep. All right, so we said, I don't know when people do the redemption for Etch-a-Sketch, and Entropic said this might be a good sound alert for when people do the redemption. So let's unmute this and let's have a listen. I think that'll work. We can try that. All right, so what we need to do is we need to say YouTube to MP3. It doesn't cost anything. MP3. See what I did there? So let's give it a try. Let's see if this random site won't steal all my bank details. Convert to MP3. No, I don't want you doing notifications and stuff. Just do the thing. There we go. You got it. Extracting video. You could extract the audio. I don't really need the video. Just need the audio part because I only chose MP3. Literally called YT MP3. There we go. Okay. Download. Close out any of the windows that fire up because it's trying to give me stuff I don't want. Okay. And now we have the MP3, hopefully. Yep, got it. All right, so we are going to cut it from my downloads folder. We are going to paste it into the Twitch stream stuff sound alerts folder. And I'm going to pencil drawing sound effect. I think that's enough there. We'll do that. We'll come over to have a look at the actions. I don't have an action for Etch-a-Sketch, okay? Because we don't... What does it point to then? That's weird. Let's look at the current triggers and... This could be interesting. Let's scroll down. We need to find the redemptions. That's moderating. That's not the one. We want rougher redemptions. And then we need to try and find out what we called it. What was the actual redemption called itself? Bit sketchy. All right, so SKE. Nope, nothing under bit sketchy. I don't think we have anything tied to it yet. I think that's why. Because all we have is a redemption and an input, and then it just sends that to chat. So I don't think we actually have any actions tied to it at the moment. If we go down to redemptions, and then I right click, and then I add, and then I call it bit sketchy, all we need it to do, well, we could have it do a number of things. At the moment, actually, it already puts it in chat, doesn't it, of what somebody requested. So if we say OK to that, and then we do play, core sounds, play sound, and then the sound file that we want to play is, in fact, the one that we just created, which is going to be pencil drawing sound effect. And let's test it and see if it's loud enough. Does that seem loud enough, or does it need to be louder to hear it over the music? Here it is again at 100%. Try 150. Yeah, I think 150 is going to work better. Okay, and what triggers that sound effect is, in fact, a reward redemption, and the reward is bit sketchy. Okay. Louder. Okay. Well, the most I can do is 200%, so let's set it to that.
That's what she said.
Here we go. This is 200%. Okay. That's as loud as I can make it. And so if we do... Is it still on cooldown, or can I do a test of it? Okay, it's not on cooldown. This is a test of the new sound effect. Okay. 150 is good. Okay, back to 150 then. 150. There we go. All right, one more time at 150. There we go. Alrighty. Well, given that there's about 13 minutes until I need to fetch Mrs. Gamey. Don't cry, Duke Soft. We can probably trade out at this point. So, Unity developers, don't forget to go and get your free asset on the asset store. Mega Props Vintage Collection. There, playing what might be the last song of the stream for today. Thank you, Lodot, for being here. Remember, everybody, stick around, because you get extra channel points if you stick around for the raid. Even if you want to close out your window, browser, whatever, when we get to the raid destination. All right. So the fun's not over yet. You can still amass some more points. I do see a couple of friendos that are streaming right now. Let's have a look at my raid stuff and find out raid targets. Let's see when we last raided people. So Jern's on, but we raided Jern on the 6th of this month. Shark Geek is on. When did we last raid Shark Geek? Scrolling back. It's not been that recently. I'm scrolling back. There it is. January 23rd. So Shark Geek might be an option. He's co-working and studying today. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Why are my channels looking different?
Thank you
Viewers,
for straying. Her,
high to low.
who, and Dino Mummy.
Thank you, Harricat. All right, let's have a look. Lots of people, lots of streaming and stuff. And look, Potatosaurus is on. They raided Berlin last night. Panara is on. We raided her last time. You know what? We haven't raided the Mokos in a while. Mokos are still on. They did their gender reveal today for the new Baba. And the new Baba is going to be a wee little girl.
Ooh, ahoo, and Dino, mummy, woo, ahoo, and Dino, mummy, woo, ahoo, and Dino, mummy.
Thanks
you
for the follow.
Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. And Dukasoft, what? I think we better choose someone quickly before the mods completely go off the rails. Let's have a look. McDoodle's on. What's McDoodle doing today? No Etch-a-Sketch doodles, I'm sure. Playing a game called Bandit Trap, which looks a little bit like Fall Guys, I'm not going to lie. Too soft. Does Reisuka have one clip?
Did I see?
Ask him for a friend.
Smiling Friends. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I know what it is though. I haven't really watched it.
All right, we're going over to McDoodle today. Thank you, Reisuka, for keeping my mods entertained today. I appreciate it. Reisuka's going to think that I'm stalking. What's that? Three shout outs in one stream? Yeah. Anyway, thanks everybody. It's been a blast as always. I don't think I need to have any days off next week. There is an appointment on the 25th. That's not next week, is it? No, it's the week after. So I think we might be good for a whole week of streamy days next week. So defo a swimsuit. Oh, okay, well I'm glad. I hope she follows you. She won't follow me, Berlin. No. So we're going to do the raid. We're going to kick it off. Going over to McDoodle. McDoodle is actually, let me bring up McDoodle on here because I need to join the stream once we're over there. So McDoodle is today playing games. She also does play the saxophone and also played the saxophone at TwitchCon. Yeah, I watched McDoodle playing. Not live at TwitchCon because obviously I wasn't there, but yeah. Yeah, always a fun stream at McDoodles. If you're not following, when we get there, please drop a follow. There's your raid messages. First one is for subscribers. Second one is for non-subscribers. And yeah, I'll be back on Monday at 10 a.m. Central Time. Have a fantastic rest of your Friday. Have an awesome weekend. And I'm sure I'll be back with more stories because that's how it goes, right? More stories and mix it up Monday, of course. So there's going to be some interesting things that aren't game dev going on. I know, Dharma Patir. I know. So hopefully you can come back and catch me then if I don't see you in anybody else's stream before then. So there's the lovely McDoodle. We're heading over now and I'll catch up with you soon, everybody. Thanks.